Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to BlackCatsNetwork.com. Tonight we come to you from Goreville High School Gymnasium, home of the 10th annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. I am Brian Murley, and alongside of me, as always, is the man who put the hustle and hustle, Mr. J.R. Russell.
Good evening, Brian. Good evening, Southern Illinois, and all points in between and everywhere. We got everybody.
That's right.
This is a first for us. We're going to be covering all the games as best we can. To bring to your pleasure. We've had a lot of requests from other schools, and we were able to work that out, so we're thrilled to be able to bring you 3 ball games tonight.
That's right.
3 games tomorrow night. There'll be 3 games on Thursday night. Friday night we're going to do 3 games, and Saturday I think we've got 3 games.
Yep. Our first game tonight features the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats and the Cougars of Hardin County. And just to let you know, or show you, here is the copy of this week's tournament schedule. I want to put that up there.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, and so right there you're going to see the tournament schedule. Each night we'll start about 10 till 5 and bring you all 3 games here on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. JR, how much does it cost to watch these broadcasts?
Well, last time I checked, it didn't cost a darn thing. You watch this for free. Oh, outstanding. I like that.
Yeah,
nice job. Absolutely free. That's one of the nice things that we like to be able to boast. If we could be boastful and prideful of the Black Cat Network, we do provide this as a free service to not only our fans, but fans all across Southern Illinois, fans across the world.
Across the world, yeah. We've had people all across the world tune in.
South Korea.
Yeah.
There's one
of the originators of the Black Cats Network, Mr. Tim Petrovich.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Yes.
Yep. That'd be fine by us.
Sure.
Always glad to help. Tim was like I said, the original founder of Broadcast Network.
I remember Tim giving me a call.
Yeah, he's the one.
He's like, "Hey, would you be interested in?" And I said, "Well, I don't know if I can do that or not."
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, you can handle it."
You can handle it. But we're going to be bringing you all the live action. I'm going to step away. We're about 2.5 minutes from the beginning of the game. That way, I can kind of get all my stuff ready to go.
Yep.
For the PA and the next, and we'll have introductions and Star Spangled Banner and all that. You're watching the Black Cats on BlackCatsNetwork.com, a free service of Goreville School. If you'd like more information, please contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com. I'm Brian Murley. J.R. Russell will be back with your play-by-play here on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. We welcome you to the 10th annual Goreville Invitational. We're extremely proud to have the opportunity to host this tournament and hope that all those involved, the fans, spectators, players, and coaches, have a great experience this week. Please remember to exhibit good sportsmanship and a prideful competitive spirit. Help us as we work together to make this tournament the premier tip-off event for Southern Illinois basketball. Game 1 tonight features the Cougars of Hardin County and the Wildcats of Savannah-Jonesboro. Before we meet the starting lineups, the coaches and officials, I ask everyone to please rise, move your caps, as we honor America, the singing of our national anthem by Miss Dana Harris.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets of regular, the bones bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
First, let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Cougars of Hardin County. Starting to guard position, a 5'9" junior, number 0, Walker B. Bout. Starting to guard position, a 5'9" freshman, number 24, Landon Fricker. Starting to guard position, a 5'11" freshman, number 5, Brandon Dutton. Starting to forward position, a 5'11" junior, number 23, Nick Austin. And starting at forward position, a 5'11" freshman, number 33, Nate Massey. Cougars are coached by Mr. Rodney Lane, assisted by Jason Vaughn, Randy Patterson, and Ryan Mitchell. Now let's meet the starting lineup for the whole team on the scoreboard, the Wildcats, Savannah-Jonesboro. Starting to guard position, a 5'8" junior, number 1, Evan Hall. Starting to guard position, a 6'1" senior, number 3, Dawson Trammell. Starting to guard position, a 5'10" junior, number 10, Drew Page. Starting to guard position, a 5'10" junior, number 12, Dylan Harville. And starting at the other forward position, a 6'2" junior, number 20, J.J. Girardi. Wildcats are coached by Mr. Mike Chamness, assisted by Josh Staples, Jake Parr, Mark Chamness, and Jacob Brim. Officials tonight's game are Mr. Brandon Henshaw, Mr. Mike Dammerman, and Mr. Dana Pearson. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get this 2022 Goreville Invitational underway. Hardin County fans, are you ready? Wildcat fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
And there you have, well, we thought we were going to have the beginning of the ball game. Looks like it's just going to be a jump ball. We're going to do it all over again. Everybody a little excited, a little amped up for the first game of the season here. Tip goes out front, controlled by the Wildcats. Shots up. No, going to have an offensive foul. Harville picks up his first, lower to shoulder. And it'll be Hardin County basketball. Loses the handle, now tied up, going to be a jump ball. I think possession will stay with Hardin County. Very youthful team on the floor for Hardin County. Hardin County kind of starting 1, 2, 3 freshmen. They get the ball into Fricker. Fricker dribbles up, gets trapped, throws cross court, gets it over to Bebo. Bebo throws across. Three-pointers up, no good from the wing from Nick Austin. And going to have a foul there.
Foul number 23, Nick Austin. That's his first, team's first.
Nick Austin picks up the personal foul. It's his first, team's first personal. Dylan Harple going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's good. And second one rolls out. Rebound goes in favor of the Cougars. Fricker throws the ball away. Here comes Harville on the break, and the ball, and that pass is intercepted. Here comes Bebo. Try to hit the trailer, no good, and that ball's turned back over again. And we'll go the other direction. Trammell over to Harville. They work the ball down low. Going to have a push from behind on Girardi. Austin's going to pick up his second, team's second personal. Morgan Fricker checks into the ball game. And shot from the deep corners off the mark. Ball gets passed over to the wing, now back up to the top of the key. Shots up, no good. Harville with the rebound, and he's going to get fouled. Hall had an open look top of the key, just a little bit short. Bebout picks up his first, and third team foul now for Hardin County, and we're going to have a quick 30-second timeout. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com from their 10th annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. We'll be right back. Back to live action. Dylan Harville going to go to the free throw line again to shoot 2. First one rattles off the right side. Both teams enter the game tonight undefeated. First game of the season. Here come the Cougars. Harville knocked it loose, recovered by the Cougars. Bebout drives. Lost his footing a little bit, but foul is called. I think that's going to go against Evan Hall.
Foul number 1, Evan Hall. That's his
Team second, his first personal. Bebout's going to trigger. Somebody lost a hair tie. Get the ball into Massey. Harville comes up with it. Ball gets knocked around. Gathered by Hardin County. There's Fricker. Spin move underneath. Now back out to Fricker. Shoots a three from the wing. Off the mark. No good. Rebound by Trammell. Long baseball pass outlet. They get the ball to Massey. He gets tied up. Kicks it over to Page. Now they find Trammell on the weak side. Going to have a foul on his way to the hoop. It's going to go against Nate Massey, his first. Hall misses, gives it over to Harville. Now to Girardi. Girardi spins, loses a handle, kicks it back to Hall. Hall dribbles on the right side. Gives it up to Trammell, away from the basket. Harville on the wing. Come back up top to Hall. Now over to Trammell. Now they get down to Girardi. Spins, turned around, shots up, and good. Pushes the score to 3-0 here with 5:13 left to play in the first quarter. And Hardin County, a nice ball movement there. Give 2 points to Trammell. Here comes Harville. They find Trammell in the corner. He's going to shoot a deep three, and that's good. Pushes the score to 8-0 now with 4:37 left to play. And that pass is going to go into the student section. Peyton Denny checks in for AJ. And I'll ask for a little bit of patience as we get through the first couple of games here. I'll be real honest, I'm not real accustomed when I don't know one of the teams. So I may get names and numbers just a little mixed up until I get familiar with them. I'm used to knowing at least one. Harville with a pull-up jumper. And that is good for him. His third point of the night. Pressure there again by the Wildcats. They get it down to Harville on the block. He kicks it back up top to Hall. It goes to the other wing. Harville's off. Trammell with it. Now back to Harville. They get the ball down low. Shots up and good by Peyton Denny. $12-0 is your score. 3:38 left to play here in the first quarter. Fricker on the wing. Nice back cut. Couldn't hold on to the pass. Kind of hit Bebout in the chest. Ball to Trammell over on the wing now to Harville. Harville puts his head down, goes in the middle of the lane, gets stripped. Bebout clears traffic. They go all the way around and get it over to Massey. Massey looks. Shovels it off to Dutton. Dutton picks his dribble up. Now down in the corner. Long shot is finally in for the Cougars. Morgan Fricker with the first 3 points. Count that a three-pointer. 12-3 is the score. 2:36 left to play. Hall up front. They work the ball around the perimeter. Goes right back to where it started with Harville on the left wing. Drives the middle of the lane. Kicks it out to Trammell. He shoots off the mark. Rebound is collected and put back in by Peyton Denny for 2. Looks like we're going to have another 30-second timeout. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. .210 left to play here in the first quarter. And Jonesboro leads 14-3. Full court pressure being applied. And Hardin County breaks it, and then they lose it at the other end. There's a scrum on the floor. Ball's loose. Jump ball called. Possession arrow will give it back to the Wildcats of Anna Jonesboro. Drew Page checks back in. He comes in for Dylan Harble, who takes a seat. Penetration up front by Hall. Kicks it out to the wing, now back up top. Back to Page. Work the ball down the middle, then kick it out. Missed shot there by Denny. B-Boat with the ball. All the way to the hole. There's going to be a foul. Good penetration there by Dutton. He's going to get a chance to shoot some free throws. Peyton Denny picks up his first, team's third. First shot off the mark, a little bit short. And second one is good. Makes score 14-4 in favor of the Wildcats of Anna Jonesboro. Penetrate the middle lane, spin shot is up, no good. Denny's struggling there in traffic, can't get the shot to go down. We're going to have a foul. It's going to go against Landon Fricker. His first. Up to 5 team fouls now for Anna Jonesboro. Girardi misses his first free throw. He'll get a chance to shoot a second. They kick the ball up to the wing. Cougars move the ball up the floor quick. B-Boat gives it off to the wing. Shots off the mark. And here comes Hall. And the Wildcats get numbers at the other end, take advantage of it. Shot's going to go down for Peyton Denny. Foul goes against Weaker Bebout, his second. And 16 fouls now for the Cougars from Hardin County. And he converts the old-timey three-point play. Shot is up. It's going to be no good and short. Rebounded by the Wildcats. Down to 32 seconds of play. We'll see if they pull it out and play for one or if they're going to go right into their offensive set. Trammell on the left. Gives it up to Harville. He goes the middle of the lane. Now they find Trammell back down in the corner all by himself. Shots off the mark, no good. Rebound comes down in the hands of Hardin County. Fricker walks it up. Down to 7 seconds. Clock's running. Down to 4. They find an open player underneath, and that was Dutton. He can't get the shot off, but we're going to have a foul.
Number 2, Taj Hodges. That's his first.
Taj Hodges picks up his first foul. And they're not going to get the shot off.
They play one. Wildcats 17.
So after one period of play, we've 17-4 is your score in favor. And in Jonesboro. We'll be right back with second quarter action. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Back second quarter action. And Jonesboro Wildcats lead 17-4 after one. Mishandled pass there. Saved in violation over and back, but it's recovered by the Wildcats. And a little hesitation there by Harville. Takes it hard to the basket for the layup. Here comes Bebo. Down the middle of the lane, going to go all the way to the hole. Puts it up left-handed. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Bebout or Bebout? Bebout. Nonetheless, it puts Hardin County back at 19-6. Penetration down the middle. Shot is blocked. Bebout's got it. Finds a trailer on the other side of the running the fast break. Rewards Morgan Fricker with a nice nifty pass, and they score. Taj Hodges looks right. Tries to shovel it back to the middle of the lane. Ball's down loose. And Noah Kevins, who checked in at the quarter, gets his first 2 points of the game. Bebout, nice no-look bounce pass underneath. Finds Morgan Fricker. Both teams trading baskets now. 21-10, 6:30 left to play here in the half. Ball goes over to Trammell. Back to Hodges. He gets hammered on the shot there. He's going to go to the free throw line and shoot two.
Number 24, Landon Fricker. That's his second.
Landon Fricker picks up his second personal. Be their 7th team foul. If you'll notice in the background, the Army that just walked in, that's the Johnston County Indians. They'll be playing in the next matchup with the Benton Rangers. And I say Army because I was filling out their roster today, getting their sheets ready, and they got a lot of bodies. second shot is missed. Ball's up top to Dutton. Dutton looks. Nice back cut there by Bebout. Throws a bounce pass to the corner. Now back up top to Dutton. Dutton to Fricker, who throws it up off the back of the glass. Here comes Hodges. To Trammell and over to Harbaugh. Harbaugh looked like he was going to put one up, didn't. Now to Page. Page over on the wing. Then he wanted to get something going down there in the block, got sealed off. Here comes Trammell down the middle, and he's going to score. Cougars beat the press that time, and a little Euro step attempt there by Bebout, and he's going to be fouled by Peyton Denny.
That's his second team step.
5 team fouls now on the Wildcats.
Number 20, J.J. Girardi.
Girardi checks back in.
Checking for the Cougars, number 42, Ethan Mitchell.
Ethan Mitchell checks it in for the Cougars. 6'5", he'd be the tallest member of the Hardin County bunch. Ball knocked out of bounds. Going to belong to the Wildcats of Anna Jonesboro. Hall brings it up, gives it to Trammell. Over to Harville. Ball comes back up top to Girardi. Now back and around to Hall. He's going to shoot the three-pointer off the mark. And we're going to have a foul there. Going to go against Dylan Harville. Going to be his second. Team 6. So they will be in the bonus situation after this. Full court pressure again applied. Oh, tried to throw the lob up top, just a little too high. Out of bounds, going to belong to Anna Jonesboro. Cougars pick up man-to-man. Nice high up off the glass, no good. Hall got the lane, couldn't convert. Fricker with the ball. Gets it back up underneath. And Mitchell can't put it down. Hall with the ball, up top, penetrates. Trammell down the middle of the lane, back to Hall. Ball's loose on the floor, picked up by the Cougars. We're going the other way. Here comes Fricker. Landon Fricker going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Foul's going to be called against Evan Hall, his second, and team 7. Down to 3:51 left to play in the half. 24-10 your score. First free throw off the up and good. Landon Fricker. Oh, my bad. Went against Ethan Mitchell, his first. J.J. Mitchell to take his second attempt. And shot is good. Bebout penetrates. Oh, nice job on the backdoor cut there. Goes to Morgan Fricker. He's got 6 points this quarter. Trammell on the wing, or on the wing, not Trammell, Harville on the wing. Tries to shoot the layup, and nice follow-up by J.J. Girardi. Tips it right in the air and puts it back on the glass. Again, another back cut. And there to clean it up is Ethan Mitchell with his first 2 points of the night. Going to be a reach foul there. Morgan Fricker picked that one up. Going to be his first personal.
Also number 12, Morgan Fricker.
We are in the 1 and bonus for Evan Hall. Hodges checks in and Denny checks back in for the Wildcats.
At the line, Evan Hall.
And Evan Hall, the free throw line to shoot the 1 and bonus. That one's a little bit long. Rebounded by the Cougars. Here comes Bebout. Throws a shovel pass, going to be a traveling there. He was looking for a cutter. They just didn't get there quick enough for him. Evan Hall with the ball. Gives it to Trammell on the wing. Now back up top to Girardi. Now back to Hodges, who goes the middle of the lane, goes all the way, throws it up off the glass, no good. Going to have a foul. Hodges is going to go to the free throw line. Shoot 2. The foul's going to be called on, I don't know yet. Goes against Walker Bebout.
Checking for the Cougars, number 34, Drew Long.
That's his third personal.
That's his third, team's 10th.
10 team fouls, so with 2:19 left to play, Anna Jonesboro will be in the double bonus. First free throw is, second free throw is no good. AJ struggling at the free throw line a little bit. Shots off the mark. We're going to go the other way. Here come the Wildcats. Hall hustles it up, gives it to Trammell up top. Back to Girardi. Now over to Hodges on the wing, on the left wing. They flash Hall back to the top. Now to Girardi to get it down low. Peyton Denny muscles it up. He's going to be fouled.
Fouls on number 12,
Morgan Fricker picks up his second team foul, or second personal. First free throw is long. Dutton checks in. Bebout's going to sit down with 3 fouls. And second free throw is also off the mark. Ball comes back up top to Massey, top of the key. Over to Dutton. Dutton looks, dribbles left. Can't find a cutter. Now he finds a cutter. Oh, my goodness. And we got a foul. Let's see who we're going to call this on. Going to go against Taj Hodges. 8 team fouls now for Anna Jonesboro. Morgan Fricker to the free throw line. Shoot a 1 and bonus. And the bank is open in Goreville. Second one's off the front. Rebounded by Denny. We get the ball to Hall. Coach Chamness calls the play. Back to Trammell on the wing. Trammell nowhere to go. Gets to Girardi. Back around to Hodges. Back to Trammell in the corner now. At back cut Hall. He gets it down low. Can't do anything to do with it. Hodges takes a shot, about a 10-footer. It's going to be off the mark. Girardi gathers it. Can't put it back in. And we're going to have a foul called on that one. It's going to go against Drew Vaughn, his first. Girardi to the free throw line to shoot 2. We're down to 52 seconds left here in the half.
Playing from the Cougars, number 42, Ethan Mitchell. Number 23, Nick Austin.
27-15 your score, just under a minute left in the half. And the second shot is up and it rolls out. Dutton brings the ball up. Drives hard to the basket, can't get a lane to get to the hole, but we're going to have a foul called. It's going to go against Taj Hodges. It's going to be his third personal. 9th team foul. Harville's going to check back in for him. .43 seconds left. For Dutton, first free throw's up. He get a bonus because they're in the bonus. Second shot, a little bit long. Rebound to the Wildcats. Give it up to Harville. Down to 29 seconds. Harville with the ball. Over to Girardi, now Trammell. Finds Harville underneath the basket. Spins, comes back around. Girardi's going to shoot a long 3. That one's not going to make it. Rebound collected by Anna Jonesboro, and then Girardi gets it. He can't put it back in, and the ball this time is going to come to the Cougars of Hardin County, and they're off and running. Down to less than a second, and again, second time in a row, unable to get the second shot off. So there it is, 27-16 in favor of the Wildcats of Anna Jonesboro. We're going to take a Well, the buzzer is sounded. I'll give you some halftime stats. Welcome back here to halftime at the 10th annual Goreville Invitational. The game one between the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats and the Hardin County Cougars. For Hardin County, we have 2 points for Walker Bebout, Brandon Dutton with 2, 1 point for Landon Fricker, and 2 points for Ethan Mitchell. Leading the Cougars, Morgan Fricker with 10 points. And the Cougars were 4 of 8, 50% from the free throw line. For the Wildcats, we had 1 point for Taj Hodges, 7 points for Dawson Trammell, 5 points for Peyton Denning, 5 points for Dylan Harble, 5 points for J.J. Girardi, and 2 points for Noah Cavins. The Wildcats were 4 of 17 from the charity stripe. Back to live action. Looks at a glance like we're back to starters again. Shot goes up in the corner for Anna. No good. Rebound hauled down by the Cougars. Here comes Fricker. Oh, down, lost ball in the middle of the lane. Ball still loose. Going to be tied up. Going to be jump ball. Morgan Fricker just lost the handle there. Dutton to trigger on the inbounds. 27-17 your score. Dutton, hop step, nope. Dana Pearson said, no, that's travel. And here come the Wildcats. Wildcats move the ball around the horn. Back up on the wing. Foul is called on Massey. His second personal. Free throw rolls out by Girardi. Going to have a foul. Going to go against. Yep. Thought that was who it was. Needed confirmation. Hall with 3 fouls. Fouls amassing just a little bit for both squads. This could be a bench affair by the time it's over. Penetration of the lane, shots up, and again, there's another foul. That's going to be called on Dawson Trammell. His second.
Foul number 3, Dawson Trammell. That's his second, team's third.
Team now already with 3 fouls. We got 5:48 left to play here in the third quarter. Nick Austin goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. First shot's up and good. Free throws keeping Hardin County in this ball game.
Number 11, Peyton Denny.
Peyton Denny checks in for the Cougars. 5:48 to play. 31-18 is your score. Second shot's also up and good. Harville brings the ball up court. Gives to Girardi. Looking for the back cutter. And a little late getting to the spot. Foul's going to be called on Landon Fricker.
Number 24, Landon Fricker. That's his third.
It'll be his third, team second for the second half. 5:32 to play. And they find Trammell, and he finds the bottom of the basket. He's got 11 on the night. And get it back out to Dutton. Dutton looks. Nobody's moving. And now he gets penetration down the middle of the lane. Can't convert on the bank shot. Here comes Harville. He kicks it ahead to Trammell. Trammell goes to the left side. A little reverse layup is up and good. Going to be a timeout. For Coach Rodney Lane for the Hardin County Cougars. I believe we're down to a Full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Back to live action. Cougar basketball, 35-19 your score, 4:51 left to play in the third. Bebout picks up his dribble. Gets it over to Dutton, top of the key. Back to Bebout in the corner. Tries to go baseline, can't. Falls out of bounds. Steps on the baseline first. Turnover will send the ball back to the Wildcats. Trammell on the wing, throws down low to Harville. Harville gets a shot to drop and going to get a chance at an old-timey three-point play. Old-timey.
That's his third, team's third. Line will complete the three-point play, Dylan Harville.
Well, we got another timeout. Rodney Lane's got more he wants to chat about. Going to have a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Took a little extra time there. I had to polish off my banana pudding from the hospitality room, which is absolutely outstanding this evening. Second free throw up and good by Harville. Pushes the lead now to 38-19. Ball knocked out of bounds. Weak side defense knocked that one loose. Going to stay here with the Cougars. Dutton to inbound it, stolen by Girardi. Gives it back to Trammell, goes left, misses the shot. Ball's loose, the ball's still loose, now picked up, top by the Wildcats. Trammell tries to find Girardi underneath, can't, ball's intercepted. Here come the Cougars, run the floor. Got a finger on it. Oh, we're gonna have another chance at an old-timey three-point play. Old-timey, just like Lincoln Logs.
Foul number 20, J.J. Girardi. That's his first.
Girardi picks up his first.
Line to complete the three-point play, Morgan Fricker.
Morgan Fricker to the free throw line to shoot the and one. Rolls off the front. Trammell goes baseline, lays it up and in off the glass. Austin Trammell having a quarter. That's his 8th point of the second half. Down to 3:36 left to play here in the third. Ball gets fumbled loose. We're going back the other way. Anna Jonesboro's got it. Girardi goes right, left, right. puts it in off the glass, going to get a chance at a free throw.
Fouls on number 23, Nick Austin. That's his third.
Austin picks up his third. Now more than a handful of Cougars with 3 fouls.
Checking in for the Cougars, number 42, Ethan Mitchell. At the line, looking to make the three-point play, JJ Girardi. Also checking in for the Cougars, number 33, Nate
Massey checks back in. Denton's going to have a seat. Man, shot is off the mark. Peyton Denton working hard down there in the baseline, gets that rebound, loses the handle out of bounds, but it's going to stay at this end. And they find Peyton Denny on the other side of the basket. Reward the big man for keeping the ball down here. And another loose ball, and Denny comes up with a steal again. Here's Hodges. Up to Girardi. Oh. Trammell fires a long three. I could give him an extra shot of Wheaties there at the halftime break. He's really come to life. Nice back cut and another nice back cut, but unable to convert. And then it's going to be out of bounds. So the ball's going to stay right here. It's going to belong to Hardin County. Good movement on the floor. They got the shot they wanted. Ball just wouldn't go down for them that time. Oh, cannot get the shot to drop. Hodges is off to the races. Tries to go coast to coast, and going to go the other way. Here comes Bebout, crosses over the middle of the lane. Still goes left, goes all the way down. Now he's going to whistle blows. Foul's going to go against Taj Hodges. His fourth. 5 team fouls now for Anna Jonesboro. And Hall's going to come back in the game. Bebout makes his first free throw. Get an opportunity at a second.
Checking for the Cougars, number 34, Drew Vaughn.
Drew Vaughn checks in for the Cougars of Hardin County. Wow, good elevation there on that rebound. And a travel at this end. It'll be Hardin County basketball. You hear me stumble on myself through this tournament. I think I'm justified. I've got Hardin County and Hamilton County, and we also have Wildcats and Black Cats. This old brain don't work like it used to. Not that it worked that well to begin with, so I'll apologize in advance if there's any confusion out there. Up, goes out to Harville. Harville goes baseline, gets an angle to the basket. Nice little roll, gets it to go down. See who this is going to be called on. Going to go against Walker Beboat, and Harville converts the three-point play. Shot up and good. Nice job by Dutton, takes it right to the hole. 50-24, 142 left to play here in the third quarter. Girardi over to Harville. They work it around the perimeter. Down to Girardi. Yep. We're going to count that. Foul's going to go against Drew Vaughn, or let's see now. Noah Cavins with the basket.
Fouls on number 42, Ethan
Foul goes against Ethan Mitchell, his second.
Taking it for the Wildcats, number 10, Drew Page. So I can complete the three-point play. Noah Cavins.
Noah Cavins' shot is up, no good. Cougars push the ball up quickly, but we're going to have a foul. Thought it just got knocked out. Apparently not. Going to go against Evan Hall. It's going to be his fourth personal. Long three-point shot put up. Bebout's defender just kind of stayed back on him, and he said, I'll take that shot. 52-27. We're at 1 minute, 7 seconds left. Nice job by Mitchell there to get there and get the deflection on the shot. Bebout crosses over, throws it to the corner. Shot is up, no good. Cougars are going after it, going to get a foul called. See who this gets called on. Drew Vaughn, his second. Team seventh, so we're in the bonus for the rest of this ball game. 43 seconds left to go in the third. Cavins of the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1. And first one rolls out. So you don't get a second if you miss your first. Massey dribbles up front, gives it to Bebout. Bebout, nice fake, gives it the hole. Shots up.
Also number 34, Noah Cavins.
Noah Cavins picks up the foul, his first. 17 fouls now for both squads. Both teams will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Bebout to the free throw line. And his second one is up and also good. 52-28 your score. 30 seconds to play here in the third quarter. They kick it ahead, wide open in the corner. Trevor Goins, first points of the night, makes a big splash with the three from the corner. Massey with it, now down to 8, now 7. Now 6, 5, 4, 3. Bebo goes up. And there's your score at the end of the third quarter, 55-28 in favor of the Wildcats of Anna Jonesboro. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com from the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Anna Jonesboro basketball here to start the fourth quarter. Trammell with the ball on the wing. Kicks it out. Long three goes up and in. Drew Page for three. That's his first points of the evening. That's a 30-point lead, which I believe should put us in this. Oh, my goodness. Nice block from behind. Good block by Girardi from behind. Long shot is up, no good. Left it short. Rebounds collected by Denny. Looking for a guard. Gives it off to Harville. Harville dribbles left, comes back right. Back to Girardi. Looks for the middle of the lane, can't get anywhere. Hands it off to Lane, he gets it back. Back to Harville again, long bounce pass down low. Girardi slices two players, gets to the ball, gets the putback, but it doesn't go down. Beboat hesitates and goes to the lane, gonna have a foul called. Going to go against Dylan Harville, his third, 18 fouls. Walker Bebout to the free throw line to shoot two. First one is good.
Number 1, Evan Hall. Number 2, Taj Hodges. Number 34, Noah Cannons.
Continuous clock situation. We are down to the 6-minute mark now. Second free throw goes down for Bebout. Stay with us, folks. We've got lots more action coming. We've got second matchup today, and they're in the locker room getting dressed right now. Johnston City versus Benton. And then your nightcap of the evening will be the Goreville Black Cats and the Foxes from Hamilton County. AJ working their offense around the perimeter. Hodges goes left, going to go all the way to the basket. He's going to be blocked. Bebout kicks it over to Dutton. Dutton penetrates, loses the handle. And back come the Wildcats. Hodges with the ball. Back to Cabin. Down to Girardi, and then back up top again to Hall. Mass substitutions getting ready to come in for Anna Jonesboro. No call there on the drive. We got a player down. Brandon Dutton. Well, I'll stop the clock on that. He's not getting up right away.
Fouls at number 33, Nate Massey.
Massey picks up the foul. It's going to be his third.
Taking to the Cougars, number
And team's 8.
Austin.
Trainer's down there on the floor now. Yeah, they've got him up. He either landed wrong on the ankle or somebody stepped on it.
Number 14, Aiden McFadden.
Dutton going to go visit with the trainer for a little bit. He'll run him through the paces.
And for the Cougars, number 24, Landon Fricker. At the line, J.J. Girardi.
They credit the basket to Girardi, and we're going to get an and one. That's the way they do it.
Taking the Wildcats, number 4, Isaac Archie.
All new faces on the floor for the Wildcats right now.
Taking the Cougars, number 12,
We've got Aiden McFadden. Taj Hodges stays on the floor. Isaac Archie comes in. And Trevor Goins is on the floor with Noah Cavins. Three-pointer is up and good by Nick Austin. Hodges with the ball. Hodges tries to penetrate, gets shut down. Goes back over to Archie. Archie on the wing. Cougars getting after it defensively here. Diving on the floor for loose balls. Shots up, foul's going to be called. It's going to go against Morgan Fricker. That's going to be his fourth. No, they called that on Bebout. Huh. Silly me to anticipate the official would call it the other way. Bebout's going to get his fifth foul, so he's going to have a seat. Eon. And Tony Eon into the ball game for Anna Jonesboro. Brandon Dutton returning to the bench for Hardin County. Got his shoe off, but he's walking on his own, which is good. Basket by McFadden is good at the second free throw attempt. Three-point shot. Two in a row for Nick Austin. He's got 8 points on the night. All in the second half. A traveling violation. The clock says 2:17 and running. Once you reach that 30-point deficit, it just continues to run in the fourth quarter. Vaughn with it. Now over to Massey. Massey penetrates, goes left all the way to the hole and scores. Massey for two. Oh, back cut, nobody home. Turnover goes back to Hardin County. Shot is short. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up and in for Nick Austin. His 10th point, again, all in the second half. McFadden with the ball and gives it up to Goins. Goins up top now over to Archie. Archie on the wing. And ball gets knocked loose and out of bounds. Lucas Moore, the senior, gets in. We're at the 1 minute mark. And a Jonesboro ball out from underneath their own basket. Hodges throws up a rainbow three from the corner. It's good. And down to 38 seconds. Fricker's going to get the basket and a free throw. Foul goes against Archie. His first. And free throws off the mark. And we're down to 13 seconds. Should be a dribble out situation. Down to 3, 2, and 1. That's going to be your final, folks. Anna Jonesboro going to defeat Hardin County by a score of 66-42. I'll be back in just a minute with some scoring totals. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. So first game in the books here at the Goreville Invitational Tournament. First of all, for Hardin County scoring-wise, we have 2 points for Ethan Mitchell, 2 points for Nate Massey, 1 point for Landon Fricker, 10 points for Nick Austin, 14 points for Morgan Fricker, 4 points for Brandon Dutton, and leading the Hardin County Cougars with 20 points was Walker Bebout. The Hardin County Cougars were 11 of 18 from the free throw line in the ball game. For the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats, 4 points for Noah Cabins, 12 points for J.J. Girardi, 1 point for Aiden McFadden, 13 points for Dylan Harville, 7 points for Peyton Denny, 3 points for Drew Page, 3 points for Trevor Goins, 3 points for Taj Hodges, and leading the Wildcats with 18 points was Dawson Trammell, and the Wildcats were 8 of 16 from the charity stripe. So game one is in the books, folks. We thank you for joining us for that. Stick around. We've got more action. Benton's already on the floor. Johnston City, is getting ready to hit the floor. Time to switch gears, pull out another scorer sheet, maybe make a visit to the hospitality room, and we'll be back here in about 15 minutes with the start of game number 2 from the Goreville Invitational Tournament. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. I am so glad you're joining us this evening. We will see you back here in about, make that 12 minutes. We'll see you back in 12 minutes.
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to BlackCatsNetwork.com and to the 10th annual Goreville Invitational Tournament.
You got it.
I'm your public address announcer, Mr. Brian Murley, and the man bringing you play-by-play this evening for all week is the man who put the hustle and hustle, Mr. J.R. Russell.
Thank you, Brian. Welcome back, folks. Like we told you, it's a full night of basketball nonstop. 3 ball games in this. This game promises to possibly
this is going to be a fun game.
A fun game to see.
This is going to be.
Not that the last wasn't fun, but
no,
this is going to be.
If I was to circle a game that wasn't a Black Cat game, this would be the one I'd want to see this.
Absolutely, and what makes it even more interesting, it being the first game.
Right.
Beginning of the week, beginning
Usually
of the season.
This is later in the week, maybe a Friday night game, or maybe even a Saturday game.
And players have had a chance to polish some of the dust off.
But Johnston City coming off that great football run in the state playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations to them. Benton also had a great run in the football, but they got eliminated a couple of weeks earlier, so they probably had a little bit more time on the court than the Indians. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out in tonight's matchup.
Yeah, transitioning from football to basketball can be interesting. Your offense tends to not be as strong, and your defense tends to be a lot more physical.
Exactly. I was getting ready to say the same thing. And we saw that in the first game with Anna. Anna's a football school.
Yep.
And, you saw a little bit more physicalness from them.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Hardin County put up a fight. They're a young squad, all freshmen, and you're either a freshman or you're a junior.
Right. Yeah, there's not much in between.
Not in between, but they'll get better. Coach Rodney do a good job getting them coached up throughout the year. And
absolutely.
But tonight, Benton will be in the white, and Johnston City will be in their away black uniforms. So ought to be fun. So I want to change the colors then on the scoreboard, on my scoreboard, make it look a little easier for folks at home to watch. So JR, what can fans expect tonight or this week during these broadcasts?
Well, like I say, early in the season, you don't have anything to really base it off of in terms of past performance, so you really don't know at what level teams are at. Like I say, the transition is going to be challenging for Johnston City, but they come back with a lot of experience, and a lot of senior leadership, and a lot of size.
Yeah.
And then you've got, of course, Benton, which is always rock solid. A younger group.
Yeah.
Benton's only got 2 seniors on the roster.
Yeah, they're young as well.
But their younger group is pretty salty.
Yeah. So,
it's going to be interesting to see how this all unfolds.
So we're about 2 minutes and 15 seconds away from the start of this game, and the next time you hear my voice will be over the PA, and then J.R. Russell will have the play-by-play. During these games, halftime, we'll have some graphics and stuff going, and
it won't be a whole lot of chatter.
Won't be a whole lot of chatter, but we thank you for tuning in tonight. You're watching the Goreville Invitational on BlackCatsNetwork.com, a free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, please contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com. Or contact us at info@GorevilleSchools.com. We're about a minute and a half away from the start of the game here on BlackCatsNetwork.com. on the scoreboard, the Indians of Johnston City. Starting in the guard position, a 5'11" sophomore, number 5, Nolan Causey. Starting in the guard position, a 6'1" junior, number 12, AJ Butler. Starting in the guard position, a 6'1" senior, number 15, Connor Mowry. Starting in the forward position, a 6'8" senior, number 34, Lath Hawksworth. And starting in the middle for the Indians, a 6'4" senior, number 45, Logan Hunter. Indians are coached by Mr. Scott Brzezinski and assisted by Jake Van Way. Let's be the start line for the home team on the scoreboard, the Rangers of Benton. Starting at forward position, a 6' senior, number 2, Nick Melvin. Starting at guard position, a 5'10" junior, number 10, Isaac Billington. Starting at guard position, a 6'1" senior, number 11, Landon Crosland. Starting at guard position, a 5'10" junior, number 14, Luke Melvin. And starting at the other forward position, a 6'7" sophomore, number 41, Docker Tedeschi. Rangers are coached by Mr. Ron Weinmiller, assisted by Jason Hobbs, Will Woodside, Tim Korn, and Scott Page. Officials of tonight's game are Mr. Brent Garrison, Mr. Jay Miller, and Mr. Darren Greenwalt. Game number 2 underway. Indian fans, are you ready? Ranger fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
Well, another fine job by Mr. Brian Murley on the PA system. We got 6'8" jumping up against 6'7". Game number 2 is underway, and the tip's going to be handled by Benton. In with the ball out front. Sizes up the defense. Calls a set play. Melvin with the ball on the wing. They're looking for Tedeschi down low. Billington drives. Tedeschi comes in the middle of the lane. Gives it up to Melvin. Melvin shots is up and no good. Pass comes back to him. Ball is loose and is handled by Causey. Nolan Causey starts the offense for Johnston City. Johnston City taking their time here with the offense. Hawksworth going to be called for a travel. One too many steps on the way to the basket. James Hardin rule not in effect this evening. Rangers with the ball. Tedeschi with the ball way away from the basket. Billington now with it. Three-pointer is up, no good. Rebounded by Hawksworth. Mowry starts the offense this time. Mowry gets it back, shoots a three, no good. Rebound goes off the hands of Butler underneath. And it's Ranger basketball. No score, 6:26 left to play here in the first quarter. Billington on the wing, penetrates, looks to shoot, doesn't. Back to Tedeschi. Tedeschi, little give and go. He gets it right back, puts a shot up and good. And quite the matchup this evening between Hawksworth and Tedeschi, 167, 168, and they both move really well. Little give and go that time now. Foul's called. Tried to work down to Hawksworth. Foul's going to go against Landon Crosland, his first and team's first foul. Causey to inbound. Gets it into Logan Hunter. Butler drives the middle of the lane, goes up left-handed, up and good. 2 points for Butler. Ties the score up with 5:44 left to play in the first. Logan Hunter gets a finger on it, but can't knock it out loose to himself. Billington gets a lane to the hole, and he's going to be fouled. Isaac Billington credited with 2 points. Hawksworth picks up his first personal. And free throws good. Gives the Rangers a lead at 5-2. They apply full court pressure. Long bounce pass, and now a give and go. Nice little hesitation move, but a traveling call. Billington with the ball. Gives to Tedeschi. Lane right down the middle. Goes Luke Melvin to the hole. Lays it in for an easy 2. That one, Brian Murley was not ready to receive the pass that time. About took his head off. Substitution comes in. Keaton Fort is going to check in for Logan Hunter. Brian was on the ball enough to duck, though. That one would have left a mark, I think. And we got a traveling violation. Little stutter step by Causey. And Coach Brzezinski wants to take a timeout and talk about it. We'll be back in 30 seconds. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Okay, I just reminded Brian Murley that he needed to be in the ready position when he's on the sidelines, and his excuse was he had a microphone in his hand, so we'll give him a little bit of latitude there. He didn't want to damage the equipment. Rangers give back to Tedeschi. Tedeschi throws a shot up. That's going to be a foul. If they call that on Hawksworth, that's going to be his second.
Team second.
Put Tedeschi at the free throw line to shoot 2. And going to have a substitution. Coach Brzezinski going to have to get Hawksworth out of there. Isaiah Watson going to check in. And second free throw is also good. Pushes the score to 9-2, 4:27 left to play. Here come the Indians running and laid up and in. Mowry with that basket. Benton gets settled. Long three-pointer up, no good. Rebounded by Butler. Gets it over to Causey. Kicks it ahead to Mowry. Mowry gets it underneath, nowhere to go. Fort looking, Fort missed Butler coming down across the middle of the lane. Causey with the ball. Over to Watson. To Fort, back to Watson again. Back to Fort. Over to Mozzie. Coach Brzezinski telling them, take their time. Tedeschi knocks the ball away. Here comes Melvin, pulls up middle of the lane, shots up and good. Luke Melvin with his 4th point of the night. 3:10 left to play. Rangers lead 11-2, 11-4. More substitutions coming in for the Rangers. Butler with the ball. Back to Ford. Over to Causey. Back up top to Butler. Butler tries to get in the lane, can't. Gets it down to Fort. Butler, nice fake. Tried to dump it off down low, ball goes out of bounds.
For the Rangers, number 22, Evan Munoz, and number 33, Lucas Wilson.
Munoz and Wilson check
For
in
the Indians, number 2, Kevin Dover.
for Benton. Like I say, a young Benton Ranger team, only 2 seniors on the squad. Long three-pointers up, no good. Rebound by Butler on the weak side. Looks ahead. Gets the ball right back. Top of the key, fires 3, no good. Fort went up for the rebound, got it knocked loose from his hands. It'll be Ranger basketball. 2:20 left to play, 11-4 is your score. Favor of the Benton Rangers. Billington crosses over. And Dover's going to bring the ball up. Crosses over to his left. Gives it off to Butler. Over to Watson. Back to Dover. And Watson up top. Causey looks over the floor. Complexion changes quite a bit with Fox on the floor. Johnson City. They kick the ball back out to Tedeschi. He fires in the corner. Melvin shot up, no good. Ball is loose. Billington comes up with it. Going to be fouled on the shot. He'll go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
Fouls on number 12, A.J. Butler. That's his first, team's 3rd. Line to shoot 2, Isaac Billington.
Foul is charged to A.J. Butler, his first personal. First shot is up and good. Connor Mowry comes back in, as does Logan Hunter for the Indians of Johnson City. Second free throw, short. Rebounded by Dover. Walks the ball up. Rangers given a new look now. They're in a 1-3-1 trap. Watson with the ball. Currently actually not being guarded too closely. Rangers are pretty long. They get the ball in the middle to Hunter, who gets it knocked loose. Melvin pulls up. Misses a shot. Tedeschi gathers the rebound, can't put it back in. Foul's going to be called. It's going to go against Caden Dover, his first. 14 fouls now for Johnson City. Evan Munoz the free throw line to shoot 2. Rangers near perfect at the free throw line in this first quarter. 25.9 seconds left to play. 13-4 your score in favor of Benton. Second one's up and good. Watson with the ball. Gets it back out to Mowry. Mowry over to Dover. And we're going to have a kick. That's a lot of body to work around there at the top of that 1-3-1. Tedeschi's 6'8", or 6'7", and that wingspan. Now it looks like Benton switches back to man. They get the ball inbound to Dover. Dover ahead to Mowry. Down to 3 seconds. Got to get the shot off. Hunter Logan throws it up, but it's not in time. So after 1 quarter of play, 14-4 is your score in favor of the Benton Rangers. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com from the 10th annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. We'll be back in 1 minute with more action. Players break the huddle. It's going to be Johnson City basketball here to start the second quarter. 14-4 in favor of the Benton Rangers. Dover set to inbound. Gets it in the back court to Mowry. Mowry over to the wing. Hawksworth comes back in. Gets it up to Logan Hunter. Down to Dover. Now back up to Mowry. Now to Hawksworth. Hawksworth back up top. Going to fire a long three off the mark, off the back of the rim. Rebound is collected by Crosland. Here come the Rangers. Billington thought to take the three. Now he pulls up for about a 16-footer right beyond the free throw line. And the shot drops. Watson with the ball. Back up to Mowry. Now over to Dover. And going to be a foul there. Going to be called against Landon Crosland. They're going to be his second.
Also number 11, Landon Crosland. That's his second, team second.
It's only the team's second foul. Nice baseline move by Mowry, but he can't get the shot to drop. Here come the Rangers. Billington goes the middle, gives it off to Melvin, no good. Hawksworth with the rebound, throws a baseball pass ahead. Easy layup at the other end. Connor Mowry gets his fourth point of the night. 16-6 your score, 6:22 left to play. Rangers push ahead. Billington, that same shot he took a minute ago, almost. Misses this one though, and the ball gets knocked loose. Good interior passing by the Rangers. Can't come up and foul. See who that's going to go again. Logan Hunter, his first foul. Fourth team foul. Team foul. Butler gets down low. Hawksworth, left-handed, turnaround, up and good. Pretty tough to stop when he gets that deep. And that's a second consecutive traveling violation, turnover. Luke Melvin checks back into the game, as does Tedeschi. They get it off to Hawksworth, loses the handle. Nice move to the basket, nice finish by Billington. Isaac Billington having a night, 8 points already in this affair of their 18, 5:21 left to play. 18-8 your score, gonna have a foul.
Also number 41.
It's going to go against Dr. Tedeschi, his first.
Line to shoot 2, A.J. Butler.
A.J. Butler to the free throw line. That one a little off the mark on the left. Pass comes out to Billington, who kicks it over to Melvin, now back to Billington. Back up top to Crosland. Crosland penetrates, now gives it to Melvin. Melvin goes left-handed. Yeah, going to be a reach there. Dover was reaching for the ball, got the forearm instead. He's going to pick up his second foul on Dover. Luke Melvin to shoot 2. Benton pretty consistent at the free throw line. 7 of 8 so far. And second one falls in. Dover hands the ball off to Causey. Causey's going to start your offense for your Indians. Went up top to Fort, looked underneath for Hawksworth, couldn't get him the ball. Billington comes up short. Rebound by Fort. Butler with the ball. Hawksworth asking for it in the corner. Get it off to Hawksworth. He goes baseline and gets his 4th point of the night. Landon Crosland just had too much time to look through that one. Set it up. Drops a 3. Butler going to be fouled on his way to the basket.
Fouls on number 2, Nick Melvin. It's his first. Checking in the Indians, number 15, Connor Mallory. And number 45,
Nick Melvin picks up his first personal.
checking in the Rangers, number 33, Lucas Wilson.
That's 4 team fouls now on Benton. Dover throws it in, ball gets deflected, and Dover's going to pick up a quick foul. So I believe that's going to be his 3rd. And also put us in a bonus situation.
That's his 3rd, team 7.
17 fouls now on the Indians.
Wilson.
Lucas Wilson to the free throw line. You're going to shoot a 1-and-1. First one is up and down. Second free throw's up and good. You say Benton doing an outstanding job at the free throw line. Isaiah Watson checks in for Dover, who sits down with 3 fouls. 24-10 your score, 3:50 left to play in the half. There's a steal and a score at the other end for Lucas Wilson. Just anticipated that passing lane. Butler with the ball on the wing. Back up to Hawksworth. Around the horn. Back up to Watson. Hawksworth wants it. Little fadeaway jumper falls off long. Billington. Pull-up jumper at the other end is good. Isaac Billington with his 10th point of the night. And we've got a timeout. Going to be a full timeout for the Johnson City Indians. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Welcome back. We'll see you in just a minute. Second buzzer has sounded. Players have broken the huddle. .308 left to play here in the first half. You're watching the Benton Rangers and the Johnson City Indians, the 10th annual Goreville Invitational Tournament, game number 2. Hawksworth with the ball out on the wing. Logan Hunter gets the ball, hands it off. Going to be a reach foul. Going to go against Lucas Wilson, his first. 15 foul. Take a ball out of bounds. Trigger. We got a foul away from the basket. Hawksworth tried to make a move. Hard. Luke Melvin. Shots up and good. 30-10 your score. I'm sorry, 29-11. 2:46 left to play in the half. Second one bounces up and off. Tedeschi with the rebound. Gives it off to Billington. And get down to Billington down in the corner. He spins. Got a trip to the lane, gives it off to Tedeschi. Tedeschi goes off the glass. Can't get it to go down, but we got a foul call, and this is going to be against Hawksworth, I believe. And it'll be his third foul. He'll probably come have a seat. Yes, it is. His third. Tedeschi goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. First shot's good. Court comes in. Hawksworth has a seat. I'm guessing he'll probably be there for the rest of the half. Down 2:27. Oh, almost a stolen pass. Went right through the official's legs. Hockey, they call that the 5-hole. They get the ball into Butler. Butler over to Causey. Down to Mowry. Now back to Causey. Over to Butler on the wing. Butler goes left. Spins. Goes to shoot. Got a whistle on the shot. Foul's going to be called against Nick Melvin. It's going to be his second. 18 fouls now for the Benton Rangers. A.J. Butler to shoot 2. First one's off the back of the rim and long.
Checking in Indians number 2, Keaton Dover.
Dover checks back in with 3 fouls.
Checking for the Rangers number 12, Grant Owens.
Grant Owens checks in for the Benton Rangers. Butler's free throw, no good. Rebound gathered by Luke Melvin. Gives it off to Billington. Billington drives right. And Melvin goes to the hole and scores. Gives him 8 on the night, unofficially. Long pass over to Butler. Butler dribbles left, comes back right. Gets the ball in the middle to Logan Hunter. Back to Butler, goes strong to the hole. He gets blocked by Tedeschi. And it was knocked out by Butler. Down to 1:17 left in the half. Billingsley goes the middle of the lane, tries to throw up a shot. Ball's deflected out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Benton Rangers. Melvin the trigger. Oh, nice back cut there. Grant Owens can't convert. Billingsley penetrates the middle of the lane. Going to have a foul. Down to 57.2 left.
Foul number 45, Logan Hunter.
Logan Hunter picks up his second.
Line shoot one of the bonus. Isaac Billington.
Billington to shoot 1 and 1. First one's good. Second shot is good. And Coach Weinmiller wants to take a timeout and talk about this last minute. Benton Rangers lead 34-11. We're going to take a 30-second break. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Coming from Goreville, Illinois, the Goreville 10th Invitational Tournament. The 10th annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. Back to live action there. Hunter fires up a 3 from top of the key. Logan Hunter gets his first points of the evening. 34-14, down to 40 seconds. I'm going to guess Benton's going to work on one shot here, perhaps. They spread the floor. 5 players out, nobody in the lane. Ball come back up to Tedeschi. Now back to Billington. Top of the key. Down to 13 and a half seconds. Almost stolen. Because he had a finger on it. Dover guards the ball. Melvin fires up a 3 from the wing. No good. And Evan Munoz there to clean it up. And we played one half of basketball. Benton Rangers lead 36-14. We'll be back in about, the clock says 8 minutes. It gives me enough time to run to the hospitality room, get some more of that good chicken and dumplings and green beans. Oh my goodness, they do it right in Goreville. We'll be back in 8 minutes. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. J.R. Russell here from the BlackCatNetwork.com. Welcome you back to second half action between the Benton Rangers and the Johnson City Indians. Benton with possession. Melvin goes strong to the basket, puts it up left-handed and in. Giving him 10 points on the night. He's in double figures. Causey with the ball. Works down to Hawksworth. Hawksworth backs down. Turnaround jumper. Left-hander's up and good. Rangers push the action. Oh, yep, found him. Oh, and now ball's loose on the floor underneath. Causey comes out with it. Gives it a hit. Oh, nice dish pass over. And Butler puts it up and in. Johnson City comes out with a little fire second half. Melvin, step back, no good. Gives it off to Billington. Billington pulls up for three off the front of the rim. Butler gets the rebound. And Hawksworth penetrates the middle, puts it up left-handed and in. Crosland now back over to Billington. Tedeschi with it. Just kind of playing it with it around the perimeter and back cutting here. Melvin's shot is up. It's off the mark. Ball's out of bounds. Going to stay with the Benton Rangers. 38-20, 6:14 left to play here in the third. Luke Melvin will trigger. They find Crosland for the wide open three. Mowry goes all the way coast to coast. No, he throws it down to Logan Hunter, and that ball's intercepted. And we're going the other way. Benton Rangers, ball's up, going to have a foul on the layup attempt. Let's see who we get this charge to. It's going to go against Nolan Causey, his first personal. Luke Melvin to the free throw. Two free throws mentioned earlier. The Rangers doing a great job at the 15 from the charity stripe in the first half. Ball was loose for a second. Benton comes out with it, and Causey comes up from behind. Nice tip out. And chases him down. Here's Mowry with the ball. Gives it up to Hawksworth. Hawksworth penetrates the middle of the lane. Gets bumped and held on to, and let's see who this is going to go against.
Also number 41,
Dr. Kadeski picks up his third personal. Second team foul. Hawksworth to shoot two. First one's a good. Fort checks in, Dover checks in.
number 24, Keaton Ford.
Second shot's good. 44-22 is your score. 5:30 left to play in the third quarter. Crosland thought about it. Pulls back. Tedeschi with it. Over to Melvin. Back to Crosland. Back to Tedeschi. Shoots a long three. Going to be short. Rebounded by Hawksworth. Hawksworth comes down left-handed. Goes all the way to the basket. Little Euro step. Makes his way through for the easy layup. 44-24 now. Lead back down to 20. Indians just won't go away. Ball's knocked out of bounds. Going to stay right here.
Number 33, Lucas Wilson.
Lucas Wilson checks in. Going to give Tedeschi a little break. Get the ball inbound to Melvin and gets it back to Melvin, who gives it to Melvin. who passes it to Melvin. Luke Melvin goes to the basket hard, can't get it in. We're going to have we're going to count that. Let's see who they're going to credit that basket to. Brian, who gets the basket? Yeah. Not sure who we're going to give those 2 points to. I think it was Luke Melvin shot the layup. I think they're going to give it to Melvin. Got a jump ball situation. Alternating possession is going to come back to Johnston City. Oh, they waved that basket off. Got it. Okay. Johnston City ball. We got some clarification there from the official. We get the ball into Watson. Looking for Ford on the back cut. Couldn't get him. Benton clears to Billington. Billington goes down to Melvin, who kicks it back out to Melvin. Goes off his knee. Butler gets tripped going down. Foul's going to go against Luke Melvin, his third team foul for Benton. And Evan Munoz checks in. Butler brings the ball up across half court. Watson to Fort. Fort looks in, dribbles to the middle of the lane. Hawksworth wants the ball. He wants it up high. Butler got a little touch on the face, no call. Dover fighting for it. Billington fighting for it. It's a jump ball. It's a scrum. And alternating possession is going to go to the Benton Rangers. 3:31 left to play here in the third. 44-24, still a 20-point lead for the Benton Rangers. Kind of been stuck there for a little bit. Billington dribbles left. Almost lost the handle there by Munoz. Recovers. Back to Billington on the wing. Wide open, Melvin in the corner. Shots up, no good. Ball's knocked out. And if they call that on Hawksworth, that's going to be his third or his fourth. And they do. It's going to be his fourth personal.
Checking with Indians, number 45, Logan Hunter.
Luke Melvin to inbound the ball. Everybody's set. And I saw that one coming. Had the defender with his back to him. He just bounced it off the defender, stepped right in, grabbed the ball, and scored. Dover goes the length of the court, can't convert on the layup. Benton Rangers got numbers out front. Here comes Billington, nice shovel pass. And basket is good by Lucas Wilson. Fort with the ball. Drives the middle of the lane, throws it up and in. Keaton Fort with his first 2 points of the night. Crosland with it. Wilson can't score at the basket. Rebound goes to Johnston City. 48-26, 2:13 left to play. Dover with it. Ball's knocked out of bounds. And Tedeschi's going to come back in. Ball goes around to Wilson. Ball's knocked out of bounds, but it's going to remain with Johnson City. Johnson City sets the offense. Nice little give and go. Threw it back in the middle of the Fort. Fort throws it to the Johnson City bench, and turnover will turn the ball back to the Benton Rangers. Tedeschi with the ball. Throws it out to Crosland. Going to be tied up, but we're going to have a foul call. This one's going to go against Connor Mowry. His first. Team's third. Ball goes down low to Wilson. Across court to Melvin. Melvin step back. Jump shots up. No good, but it goes off of Butler's hand. Missed everything. And penetration in the middle lane and kicks it over to Melvin. Melvin goes back to Tedeschi. Tedeschi penetrates, goes to the middle. Oh, good ball movement by Benton Rangers. They end up finding Evan Munoz in the corner for a wide open three. Mowry thought about taking the three himself. Causey's going to take the three. That ball's off the mark. Goes back to Mowry. Mowry penetrates, pull-up jumper. That shot's no good. We got a foul called. Mowry's going to go to the free throw line and shoot two. Lucas Wilson picks up his third. Mowry will shoot two. Ball bounces and falls off to the right. Second shot dialed in. Makes it 51-27. Down to 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Rangers work the perimeter. Munoz with it, goes the middle of the lane, throws it up left-handed. They're going to get an opportunity for an old-timey three-point play. Foul goes against Butler. His second. Causey penetrates the middle, kicks it out to Butler, misses the three-point shot. Ranger basketball, 22 seconds left here in the third, 54-27. Shot is up, a three-pointer from the corner by Crosley. Makes the score 57-27. So we will have a continuous clock here in the fourth quarter. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. continuous clock here. Like we say, we have a 30-point difference. 3-point shot is up and good. Connor Mowry drains a 3. Good ball movement there by the Benton Rangers. Kind of got caught in a bad spot. 1 foot out of bounds.
Is number 1, Isaiah Watson.
Watson's going to check him. Ball goes down low to Logan Hunter. He's fouled on the shot attempt.
21. Trayson Severin, that's his first team's fourth.
He's going to shoot 2.
Logan Hunter.
Foul was charged against Trayson Severin.
Checking in with Indians, number 21, Seth Rice.
Seth Rice checks in for Johnson City. He's going to replace Connor Mowry. And second free throw rolls out. Logan Hunter gets the ball down low, turns and scores. Long 3 put up there by Zettler. Dover throws across to Watson. Watson penetrates, goes to the hole, a little hard off the backboard. Both teams getting deep into the bench now. Shot put up from the wing by Severin, doesn't go down. They kick it back out. Deep 3 taken there, that won't go down. Everybody's just firing 3s. That one off the mark. Ball loose on the floor. Gathered and collected by Johnson City. Dover gets it down to Ford. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Hawksworth.
Also number 21, Trayson Severin. It's his first team's 5th. Checking with Indians, number 11, Jared McCoy. Number 12, A.J. Butler.
Severin picks up the foul. Will be out of bounds, Johnson City. Butler. And here come the Benton Rangers the other way. Nice little stop and pop by Zettler, comes up short. Butler hesitates, goes all the way to the hole, puts a shot up, no good. Rebound and free throw opportunity for Sanders. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Number 21, Trayson Severin, that's his second.
Severin picks up his second. 16 fouls now for Benton. 57-32, we're down to 3 minutes and 20 seconds on a continuous clock. Free throws up and good.
Checking in with the Indians, number 35, Carson Murrah.
And second shot is good. Long three goes down for Gavin McCann. Butler tries to split two defenders, gets knocked to the ground, ball comes back out. Johnson City just looking for a seam in this man defense. And ball is stolen up underneath. Foul's going to be charged against Mura.
Number 13, Brody Watts. And number 12 for the Rangers, Grant Owens.
Amiri Rose also checks into the game.
Checking for the Indians, number 23, Amiri Rose.
Deep three put up, no good. Rebound goes to Johnson City, down to 123. Clock still running. And it'll be Johnson City ball out underneath their own basket. Trey Johnson checks in. One more game left tonight, folks. Down to 56 to go. That will be your Black Cats of Goreville versus the Hamilton County Foxes. Down to 36 seconds. Nice spin move. Nice spin move by Thomas. Can't quite get the finish. And I'm guessing they're just going to back it out and dribble it out, maybe down to 16 seconds. Or maybe they'll pull one. Nope. Coach Weinmiller pulls them out and says, hey, we're going to sit on this. And that's going to be your final, folks, 60 to 34 in favor of the Benton Rangers. I'll be back in just 1 minute with a game wrap-up and points totals, and then we'll be back a little bit later with the Black Cats and the Foxes of Hamilton County. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Game totals, welcome back. Sorry about that. I was down on the last bite of my cookie out of that wonderful hospitality room. First of all, for Johnson City, 4 points for A.J. Butler, 8 points for Connor Mowry, 2 points for Keaton Fort, 2 points for Evan Sanders. Logan Hunter had 8 and leading the Indians, 13 points for Lath Hawksworth. For your Rangers, Black Cats are getting ready to come on the floor. It was 7 points for Tedeschi, 7 points for Wilson, 10 points for Munoz, 3 points for McCann, 13 points for Luke Melvin, 9 points for Landon Crosland, and 12 points for Isaac Billington. So the Rangers were able to put 1, 2, 3 players in double figures. Johnson City was 6 of 12 from the free throw line, and the Rangers were an impressive 15 of 18 from the charity stripe. They walk away with the win tonight. 60-34 is your final. And we're going to take just a few minutes. We'll be back with a quick wrap-up in preparation for your Black Cats versus the Hamilton County Foxes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to BlackCatsNetwork.com. Away from Goreville High School Gymnasium, home of the 2022 10th Annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. Good evening, everyone. My name is Brian Murley, and alongside me, as always, is the man who put the hustle and hustle, Mr. J.R. Russell.
Good evening, Brian Murley. Boy, everybody keeps telling me we sound like we're in mid-season form, but I don't feel like it yet.
Yeah,
with just 2 games under our belt in the last, 2.5, 3 hours here.
Yes, exactly.
But we're getting there, folks, and before we get too deep in this, I'm going to hand this right back to Brian. We're going to take care of a little business before the beginning of our Black Cat ball game.
That's right. Black Cats have the next ball game, and none of this could be possible without our without our sponsors. And we're going to take a moment to hear from them. Black Cats Network is a free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, please contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com or contact us at info@gorevilleschools.com. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with the pregame. You're watching the Black Cats on blackcatsnetwork.com.
Who's got the largest selection of adult beverage in all of Johnston County? You'll find whatever it is you're looking for at the Oasis, conveniently located just north of Goreville on Route 37. The Oasis just recently added even more refrigeration space, as well as shelf space to increase their huge variety of just what you need to stock up for your party. In the event that they don't have what you're looking for, just ask Steve. He'll do his very best to get it for you. You'll experience quality, service, and convenience at the Oasis, a must-stop before your next adult gathering. Southern Trust Bank is the only bank in Johnston County that is locally owned and operated. If you're looking for a bank that is invested in the community, that serves local needs, and that provides service that is second to none, check out Southern Trust Bank, located in Goreville, Vienna, and Marion. Visit us at southerntrustbank.com for all your banking needs. Southern Trust Bank is FDIC insured. The Goreville News is a supporter of the Black Cats Network and exclusively covers the Goreville Black Cats athletic program. If you have news about Goreville, the Lake of Egypt, or surrounding area, let's tell the world and email them at contact@gorevillenews.com. The Goreville News, your only Goreville newspaper. This year, more than ever, make sure that you're well stocked with all of your game time munchie needs. And you can do that by shopping locally and supporting small business, like the Goreville Food Market. Conveniently located in the heart of Goreville, just down from the city park, the Goreville Food Market has everything you need to make streaming your Black Cat sporting event experience a great success. The Goreville Food Market offers a full grocery experience and boasts the very best quality butcher department around. Serves only fresh meat, never frozen. Open 7 days a week for your convenience. Visit the Goreville Food Market. IIA Agency of the Year Award is your top choice for local independent insurance agent. At her disposal, Caitlin has the tools to help you find better rates with better coverages, whether it's home and auto, life or health, farm or commercial insurance. Caitlin and MH Insurance Center are here to help you protect what you can't predict. Give her a call today at 618-993-5262. You'll be glad you did. Dean Harper Auction is pleased once again to sponsor the Black Cat Network. Dean Harper Auction has been in business since 1967 and does both online auctions as well as live auctions. They can help you sell your estate, household, real estate, as well as your farm. You can contact Dean Harper Auction at www.deanharperauction.com. Give Robin or Dean a call at 618-527-6500 for a no-cost consultation. Dean Harper Auction, serving Johnston County and the surrounding area, as well as supporting your Goreville Black Cats. Remember, everything sells with Harper. Looking for a getaway or a place to stay while visiting here in Southern Illinois? Give us a look at our saltwater pool house. We'd love to have you as our guest. This beautiful rental home not only includes a pool, but one-of-a-kind views over the Shawnee National Forest, breakfast or evening bonfires, and wineries and hiking just a stone's throw away. Make your stay a memorable one and visit saltwaterpoolhouse.com and book your way to peace, tranquility, and serendipity. Natasha and Tony Stern's brand new Country Financial office is now open in Goreville at 212 South Broadway. They're excited to be a part of the community and look forward to supporting the Black Cats. Stop by and see them for a quote or review your current coverages. You can reach Natasha or Tony at Country Financial at 618-995-2241. Wiffle Boys Pizza is now the official pizza of the Black Cats Network. This Southern Illinois original, located in the heart of downtown Goreville, offers pizza, subs, salads, wings, and appetizers. You can place your order the old-timey way by phone at 618-995-9433 or order online. Download the Wiffle Boys app, available through Android and iOS, and look in the Apple Store or Google Play. When you order online, you'll earn 20 reward points for every order over $15. Total 200 points and receive a $5 coupon, plus you will automatically receive a free coupon for your birthday and anniversary just for signing up. Call them now at 618-995-9433. Wiffle Boys Pizza, hometown, homegrown, and always homemade.
And make certain to check out tomorrow's daily special at Wiffle Boys Pizza. Buy one large or extra large at regular price. Get one order of cheese sticks. What are they, Brian? They're free. Well, Brian got waylaid here. He's trying to do many duties, and you with me?
I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right, man. You are the master of multitasking.
All right.
The master of multitasking.
Hey, man, I know the record for the Black Cats right now.
Do you? I know the record for Hamilton County.
You do?
They're 0-0 too.
All right.
Both teams walk in undefeated. Start of a brand new season.
Yeah, looking forward to this. We 2 games to get us warmed up. 2:30 minutes. Something we didn't expect the last game. We didn't really expect to see a running clock in the fourth quarter.
No, we expected something a little bit closer than that. But then again, like I say, it's early.
It is early in the season. They probably don't have, 5?
Maybe 5 practices as a team. A bulk of those guys played on the football team this year. And as we mentioned, they went deep. So, Black Cats, we were talking about not having a whole lot of, some of the other teams not having a whole lot of seniors. Our Black Cats are a team that doesn't have we got 3 seniors on the squad.
That's right.
A lot of youth.
A lot of youth. And we'll see a lot of that tonight. I'm sure Coach tonight's going to be trying to find combinations at work, et cetera. So you'll probably see a lot of different combinations and all that going on. But I'm going to step away and get ready, JR. See if I got any pronunciations from McLeansboro, I'm sorry, Hamilton County.
Hamilton County.
But you are, and I got to change the scoreboard. But you're watching the Black Cats, and we'll be here all week, folks. And I'm sure JR's been talking about that, but we will be here all week long, bringing you the action here on blackcatsnetwork.com, a free service of Goreville School. If you'd like more information, contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com, or you can contact us at info@gorevilleschools.com. We'll be back in about a minute and a half with the start of the game with the national anthem and the starting lineups here on blackcatsnetwork.com.
Thank you, Brian. Yeah, before we get too hot and heavy into it, I do want to say, we will be here the rest of the week. This week we've got more boys action tomorrow night. Wednesday night we'll be here with our girls. And off the top of my head and not a schedule at hand, I don't remember who we're playing Wednesday night. Let me take a quick look-see. Girls varsity basketball looks like Century. Nope. Looks like West Frankfort. So West Frankfort will be paying us a visit Wednesday night with the girls. Then we're right back on it Thursday night, Friday night, and then Saturday begins, I believe, in the afternoon at 1 o'clock. After saying hey to my favorite officials. Sorry, we're trying to help the official scorer here. But anyway, Thursday night's game. Now, Thursday's going to be a little bit different broadcast for us. I will not be able to be here. I coach junior high basketball, and we have a game at Johnston City that night. So that will be a video-only production for us. And unless I get back in time to do the Black Cats, I think we do the nightcap that night. But us getting done in time and then being able to get back, even though Johnston City's pretty close, may take it might just be Brian on the PA and the audio, but we'll do the best we can. I'm going to hand this over to Mr. Brian Murley. And introduction to the teams and the start of our game.
So we honor America, the singing of our national anthem by Miss Dana Harris.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets irregular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
First, let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Foxes of Hamilton County. Starting to guard position, a 5'11" junior, number 2, Eli Hansen. Starting to guard position, a 6' junior, number 5, Trenton Pike. Starting to forward position, a 6'2" junior, number 33, Abe Neal. Starting to forward position, a 6'3" junior, number 44, Caden Kelly. And starting in the middle for the Foxes, a 6'8" senior, number 50, Wyatt Hampson. Foxes are coached by Mr. Doug Miller, assisted by Clint Hopfinker, Rhett Vaughn, Chris Cox, and Caleb Smothers. Now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Black Cats of Goreville. Starting at guard position, a 5'11" junior, number 1, Drake Moss. Starting at a forward position, a 6'1" senior, number 4, Ethan Lingle. Starting at guard position, a 5'11" junior, number 13, Tyler Suits. Starting in the guard position, a 6'1" senior, number 32, Ian Sobchak. And starting in the middle for the Black Cats, a 6'4" junior, number 44, Levi Damon. Black Cats are coached by Mr. Todd Tripp, assisted by Dayton Tripp and Mike Qualls. Officials of tonight's game are Mr. Craig Partridge, Mr. Brad Wilson, and Mr. Jeff Tarleton. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get this third game underway. Foxes fans, are you ready? Black Cat fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
Well, there you go. That's the official start to the Goreville Black Cats season.
control the tip. Suits has the ball out on the wing. Penetrates the middle. Gets off to Levi Damon. Puts up about a turnaround and post up. Surprise, surprise. Again, good help by the weak side. Ball gets knocked loose. Good job by Sobchak anticipating. Take the ball up top to Pike. Pike hands it off to Hanson. Again, looking to get it inside. Now over to Neal, or back to Pike. Ball goes long, out of bounds, off the foot of Kelly. And it's Black Cat basketball. Drake Moss brings it up. Gets the ball to Sobchak. Gets the ball down to Lingle, gets position, fakes a shot that can't get it off. Sobchak going to take the three-pointer. It's up. It's off a little too long. Both teams having difficulty just getting the ball down right now. It's early in the game. 6:38 left to play. Hanson with the ball up top. We have a Hanson with an N and a Hamson with an M. One's a guard, one's a post. Got an offensive foul. Levi Damon firing up the crowd.
Fouls at number 50, Wyatt Hampson. That's his first.
Goes against Wyatt Hampson, his first. And again, like I said, I think that's pretty key to Moss dribbles. Gives it to Sobchak, wide open in the corner. Shots up, no good. Rebound to Lingle in the right place at the right time with the pickup, puts it back in. Full court pressure applied by the Black Cats. Little hesitation getting the ball in there by Hamilton County. Here comes Hanson, guarded by Moss. Sobchak took a swipe at it, couldn't come up with it. Shots off the wing. It's Black Cat basketball. Coach Tripp calls the play. Moss with the ball. Goes up the middle. Gives it off to Suits. Spins. Found Lingle on the weak side but couldn't get to the basket. Gives it back to Suits. Penetrates, goes up. Shots off the mark. Rebounded by Damon. Lingle has it. Now to Sobchak. Sobchak gets ridden out of bounds. Oh, says he stepped out of bounds. Somebody lost a shoe in the middle of that. I think it was Abe Neal. Stepped right out of his feet. You're going to have a little equipment adjustment here. 5:16 left to play here in the first quarter. Maybe that's just a sign of how fast he is. That's how fast I was so fast in high school. I ran right out of my shoes sometimes. Pike brings the ball up. Over to Neal. Back to Pike. They're swinging around. Now they get the ball into the middle of the big guy. Come back. Three-pointer is up and good. I was watching Hanson shoot earlier in pre-warm-up, and he's got quite a touch from three. Black Cat's going to have to keep an eye on him. Suits with the ball. Damon goes down hard. Got 5 Black Cats checking in. 5 Black Cats checking out. Tripp, Holmes, Craig, Rhodes, and Buffington all check in. So this is Black Cat 2.0. Evan Holmes on the ball. Good defense. Tripp gets beat to the basket. Shots up and good by Trenton Pike. Hamilton County up 7-2. Tripp penetrates the middle. Tried to shovel pass. Called for the traveling. Holmes guards the ball. On Hanson. Forces him to his left. Good pressure on the ball by the Black Cats. They get it up to Neal. Neal gets tied up. And going to be a foul on Tripp. Got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
That's his first, team's first.
His first, team's first. Neal inbounds the ball. They're looking to pick for the big guy. Tripp, busy hands, knocks the ball loose. Hampson gets loose, throws it in the corner. Nice fake, but no shots too long. Here comes Tripp. He gets it ahead to Connor Craig. Connor Craig tries to go baseline. He's going to be fouled before he gets there. Foul's going to go against Hanson. So a big difference here. Even the Black Cats are down 2-7 with 3 minutes left. We've seen 5 different Black Cats and we've seen 10 Black Cats. We've only seen 5 Foxes. We get the ball into Rhodes. Over to Tripp, top of the key. Long flat pass gets knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Black Cats. Evan Holmes inbounds to Tripp. Tripp goes left-handed down the middle. Buffington tries to post up in the middle. They give it over to Holmes. Buffington on the pick and roll. Looked like Stockton and Malone there. That perfect execution of the pick and roll. Foxes with their first substitution coming into the game. They get the ball down low to Hampson. He looks, he goes opposite. Neal for the 3 is off the mark. Rebounded by Tripp. He clears it out, and here come the Black Cats. They kick it ahead to Evan Holmes, who fires a 3, no good. Connor Craig can't come up with a rebound on the weak side. Drake Moss and Sopchek getting ready to check back in. And going to reach foul there by Evan Holmes. Got a little handsy.
Fouls to number 5, Evan Holmes. That's his first, team second.
That's second team foul.
Number 11, Caleb Carson.
Carson checks in for Hamilton County. And they bust one loose right there. Trenton Pike with an easy 2. Good play call there by Doug Miller. Moss hands off to Sopchek. Sopchek goes to middle lane. He gets hung on. Foul's going to go against Abe Neal. His first. Team's third foul. Zellers checks in. Neal's going to have a seat. So the Foxes now showing a little depth on their bench. They get the ball into Craig. He spins, nowhere to go. Sopchek goes the middle of the lane. Little runner, high off the glass, no good. Rebound by Hampson. Hanson brings the ball up. Kicks it to the corner. Sopchek gets a finger on it. Going to get it collected. Going to go hard to the basket. And going to be fouled. Foul's going to be charged against Zeller. It's going to be his first. Ian Sopchek to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Number 24, Jack Zellers. That's his first, team score. Line to shoot 2, Ian Sopchek.
9-4, your score down to 1:23 left to play. Tyler Suits gets ready to check back in. First free throw is just off the mark.
Number 13, Tyler Suits.
Drake Buffington going to come to the side. This one is good. Sopchek was struggling a little bit from the field. That's usually a good sign when you can drop a free throw. Sometimes that's all you need to get you started.
Black Cats look to jump and double team. And opportunity at the other end for Hamilton County. Shots up, no good. Hampson just goes straight up and grabs that out of the air. Tripp penetrates, and we're going to have a foul out front. This is going to go against Zellers. Couldn't stay with Tripp. Going to be his second foul. That's 5 team fouls now on Hamilton County. Black Cats definitely in attack mode, creating those foul opportunities. Really going at the basket. Kelly comes back in for Hamilton County. Suits gets it down to Moss. Moss goes baseline. Got a foul called right there on Abe Neal. It's going to be his second. 6-team foul. They get the ball into Craig. He penetrates, gets it to Moss, steps back behind the three-point line, fires, and good. Drake Moss brings the Cats within 3. 8-11 is your score. They get the ball up to Neal. Sopchak on the ball now. Yep, foul's going to be, let's see what they did there. That's going to go against. Moss is going to get the foul. Contact with the body. Team's third. Kelly gets credit for the basket and an opportunity for an old-timey three-point play. Shot is up, off the back of the rim, no good. Ball is loose. Tripp's got it in traffic and smartly slows down enough to allow Caleb Carson to run up on behind him. 17 foul is going to put us at the free throw line. It's a play you don't see very often. Used to be in the old days, back when I played, the days of the peach basket and a leather ball. If you were dribbling down the court and you had a big man behind you, you'd slow down and get in front of him and let him run over your top and hit you from behind. You draw that foul. That was actually a smart play. Don't see players do that much very often.
Number 2, Eli Hansen. Taking for the Black Cats, number 5, Evan Holmes.
Evan Holmes checks in. Sopchak going to have a seat. Black Cats trail 8-13, 20 seconds, 20.6 seconds left to play. Tripp still waiting to get his free throws in with all the substitutions going on around him. Off the back of the rim. Lingle had a finger on it, couldn't gather it. Hansen with the ball, guarded by Holmes. Black Cats come up and trap. Holmes takes it away from him. Jump ball. So it's a change of possession. No, it's not a change of possession. The ball's going to remain with Hamilton County. However, it's just 9 seconds away. Give the Black Cats the ball. Another jump ball. Hampson sits down. Carson sits down. Basket to Pike. Time's going to run out on this quarter, and the Black Cats are going to trail 15-8. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. I'll be back in just a minute with more action from Goreville High School and the Goreville Invitational Tournament. First quarter scoring for Hamilton County, who leads 15-8. We had 3 points for Eli Hansen, 6 points for Trenton Pike, 2 points for Caden Kelly, 4 points for Wyatt Hampson.
They were 0 of 1 from the charity stripe. For the Black Cats, 3 points for Drake Moss, 2 points for Ethan Lingle, 2 points for Drake Buffington, 1 point for Ian Sopchek, and the Black Cats were 1 of 3 for the quarter. Like I say, Black Cats trail 8-15. Looks like Todd Tripp working hard on getting his what kind of combination he can get in there. And it can be challenging against a team like Hamilton County. They present different challenges offensively and different challenges defensively. Levi Damon back in the game. He's got the ball way far away from they left Lingle wide open. I don't know if they realize he can shoot from out there. Sopchek's going to fire one up. It's no good. Ball's loose and it's gathered by Pike. He's going to bring it up, guarded by Suits. Black Cats try to jump and trap. Neal with the ball. They throw down low. Ball's loose and picked up by Lingle, who spins, throws ahead to Suits. Sopchek thought he was going up to shoot. He was going up to rebound, and then Suits got caught in traffic, couldn't get the shot off, and ball gets handed back to Hamilton County. Good defense by Suits. Hampson with the ball, guarded by Damon. Might be a 5-second call. Ball knocked loose, good defense interior. Suits has got a bounce pass ahead to Sopchek, throws it to Moss for a three-pointer in the corner. No good. Black Cat hands all over it, but cannot bring the ball in. Falls in the hand of Abe Neal. Here's Pike, guarded by Moss. I'm sorry, not Pike, that's Hanson. Neal loses the handle. Oh, they get Hampson. They finally got him open. Ball goes right through his hands. Here comes Sopchek. Sopchek lost the handle on the pass. Pull-up jumper is good by Eli Hanson. Moss walks the ball up. Black Cats trail 8-17, 6:14 left to play here in the second quarter. Suits over to Lingle. Back to Sopchek. Sopchek dribbles left, shots up, three-pointer, rattles out. Pike walks the ball up. Lingle and Moss double-team the ball. Got him in jail, got a loose ball, got a jump ball, and a jump ball it is. Alternating possession, it's going to go right back to Hamilton County. Good defensive effort by the Black Cats there. Damon and Hanson are getting friendly, getting to know each other in the post. He backs himself down and is able to control the ball. Shots up, no good, gets his own rebound. He's going to be fouled on the putback. Foul's going to go against Levi Damon. Team's fourth personal. Wyatt Hampson the free throw line to shoot two. His first opportunity at the charity stripe. Looks like Drake Buffington's going to come in. He's going to draw that tough assignment. So is Cole Tripp. Connor Craig. And Evan Holm. Coach Tripp getting fresh legs on the floor. Lingle stays in the game. And some second shot is up. No good. Rebounded by Connor Craig. Craig hands off to Holm. Holm gives it off to Tripp. Back to Craig. Back to Holm. Down to the corner to Lingle. Back to Holm. Might have been open, pretty tough passing angle to hit him from there. Black Cats come up to press and then get the turnover. Going to get the ball right back. Tripp inbounds to Holm. Holmes spins back around, gives it off to Tripp. Tripp goes in the middle of the lane. Going to be fouled. This one's going to go against Abe Neal. It's going to be his third personal. He's probably going to come out and take a rest, as he is. Wyatt Richards is checking in. One of 2 seniors on the Hamilton County roster. Tripp to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1. Can't knock it down. Black Cats missing opportunities at the free throw line. Only 1 for 3 so far. And Hamilton County with 18 fouls. Black Cats need to be taking advantage of that. Get the ball back out to Hanson. Trying to work down to the big man. They double team him, triple team him. Double teamed by Craig, and we're going to have a foul. Let's see, who's this going to go against? Buffington or Craig? Goes against Connor Craig. He picks up his first. Black Cats looking for some rhythm. Just can't get any rhythm going. They throw the ball out high to Kelly. Goes back to Pike. He can't do anything with it. Ball knocked out of bounds. Holmes comes after it. Jump ball. Alternating possession. Evan Holmes like a bulldog going after a bone. He just don't quit. Hopefully that'll put a little spark in the Cats here. Lingle. Little runner, middle of the lane. No good off the front of the rim. Black Cats just having a hard time getting the ball down offensively. 17-8, 4:18 left to play in the first half. And going to be a foul there. Going to go against Buffington. No, they call it on Tripp. I thought they'd get it on Buffington. Again, I anticipated what the referee was going to do, and shame on me. Cole Tripp picks up his second personal. Trenton Pike, the free throw line, makes his first free throw. Drake Moss checks back in for the Black Cats. And second shot's long. Rebounded by Handsome. He goes straight up, no good. Evan Holm comes out of with the basketball, gets it to Moss. Moss spins, shot, blocked, fouled. Foul's going to be charged to Hanson. See, I anticipated that one. I was correct. I'll be darned. Drake Moss, the free throw line to shoot 2. First shot's up and good. Tyler Suits checks in. .357 to play. Second shot is also good. 18-10's your score. They get the ball into Pike and clear the floor. Jump up for the double team. Oh, got a traveling violation. Situation where you don't necessarily always have to have a steal. Just sometimes a little pressure can force a turnover, whether it's an errant pass or a traveling or whatever it might be. And Doug Miller's starting to sense a little bit of that happening, so he wants to chat with his crew. We've got a 30-second timeout for the Foxes. We'll be back in 30 seconds. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Both teams break the huddle. Craig Partridge, Todd Tripp having a little moment on the sideline, sharing a little joke. We're back to live action. Suits with the ball at the wing. Oh, looking inside. He actually had Buffington, didn't get him the ball. They throw back up top to Connor Craig. Craig hands off to Lingle. Lingle hands off to Moss. And they go with a completely different set. Moss crosses over, goes baseline. Crosses over, goes baseline again, loses the handle. And it's Hamilton County basketball. 3:22 left to play. 10-18 is your score. They get the ball inbounds to Pike. They come over for the double team. He backs up out of that. Hansom's got the ball far away from the basket. Hanson gives it off to Pike. Pike misses. Hanson, oh my goodness, actually that looked pretty clean from here. Foul's going to go against Ethan Lingle, his first. 17 fouls now on the Black Cats. 9 on Hamilton County. Wyatt Hampson goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. And he misses long. Ian Sopchak checks back in for the Black Cats. Jake Zellers checks back in for Hamilton County. Zellers checks in with 2 fouls. Shot is off. And we got a push. Going to go against whom? Not who, but whom. Zellers, who checked in with 2 fouls and then collects his third right away. We're in the double bonus now. Connor Craig to the free throw line, looking to get his first points of the evening. Shot bangs off. Caleb Carson checked in for the Foxes. To run up and double team. They get the ball to Pike. Duncan Rhodes getting ready to check back in. Again, looking down low to Hampson. He turns. Foul's going to be on the floor before the shot. It's going to go against Buffington. I'm not sure. I didn't see that. Looked like he was playing behind him. It's his first personal. Hampson to shoot the 1-and-1. First free throw is up and good. First made free throw by Wyatt Hampson. Richards checks in for the Foxes. .246 left to play. Low scoring ball game. 11-18 is your score. Rebound collected by Sopchak on the miss. Suits dribbles up. Gives it over to Moss. Moss dribbles left. Nowhere to go. Duncan Suits fights his way through. Moss looking for everybody to get set. Coach Tripp calls a different play. Give it out to Suits. Penetrates the middle of the lane. Little runner. Nice job by Buffington. Goes back right back up and going to get the foul. Let's see who's this going to be called on. It's going to go against Eli Hansen, his first. No, I'm sorry, his third. Buffington to the free throw line to shoot 2. First free throw's up and good. Hansen's going to have a seat with 3 fouls. Fox is now with 3 players with 3 fouls. You got Hansen, Zellers, and Neal. 2 of those were starters. Black Cats maybe try to take advantage at this point. Down to 2:08 to play. Black Cats come up and trap from the weak side, from the backside. Here comes Pike. Pike dribbles left, goes all the way left. Buffington puts a hand up. Here comes Moss. Tried to get it down to Sobchak. Couldn't thread the needle. Here comes Zellers. Kicks it over. Oh, nice snag there by Sobchak. Sobchak a one-on-one, going to challenge him. And we've got a foul. Going to go against Richards.
Fouls on number 35, Wyatt Richards.
It's going to be his first.
Line to shoot 2, Ian Sobchak.
Black Cats in the double bonus. Need to make free throws from here on out, the end of the half. We've got 1 minute 38 seconds. Try to close this gap. 13-19 is your score. First shot off the back. Second shot's up. Rattles out. And we're going to go the other end and shoot free throws. Drake Buffington reached over the back, pushed from behind, his second. 19 fouls now for the Black Cats. Caden Kelly's going to shoot the 1-and-1. First shot's up and good. Three points on the night now for Caden Kelly. 1:37 left to play. Black Cats trail 13-20. That one rolls out. Buffington gets it. Here comes Sobchak. Nowhere to go to, left his feet. We got an over and back. Buffington got to the ball first. Ill-advised. Sobchak kind of got off his feet, ready to make a pass. Didn't have anybody there, and Buffington had kind of overran his spot. So now Hamilton County's got it with 1:24. Good defense by Suits, and the deflection going to knock it out of bounds. Hampson steps in. It inbounds it, steps right in. Now they do a different offensive set here. Hampson just muscles his way down to the block to get the shot off. Can't finish it. Here comes Moss, gives it to Sobchak in the corner. Shovels it off to Buffington. Loses it. Black Cats retain it. Sobchak goes up. Can't finish, but gets a foul.
Fouls on number 50, Wyatt Hampson.
Hampson's going to pick up his second.
Line to shoot 2, Ian Sobchak.
Sobchak back to the free throw line to shoot 2. First shot's good. Lukey enters the game. Sobchak makes second free throw. Buffington's going to come out, pick up his first foul. 10 plus fouls on both teams now. Pike to the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's no good. Suits with the ball. Kicks it right off his foot.
Hamilton County basketball underneath their own basket. Good effort there by Sopchak to deflect that, what looked like a certain fast break situation. Here comes Pike, gives it to Hampson down in the corner. Now off to Lukey. Now Pike's going to take it. They're going to work this down to one shot, I think. Down to 30 seconds. 15-20 is your score. Loose ball underneath, gathered by the Black Cats. Bounce pass out front, throws it out in front of Moss. Good missed opportunity there for the Black Cats. They get it into Pike. And Dustin Rhodes is going to be called for a foul. Fouls accumulating. Worse for Hamilton County as far as individuals. Not many Black Cats in foul trouble. Hamilton County, 3 for Hanson, 3 for Zellers, 3 for Neal. Pike drains his first of 2 free throws. Carson checks in for the Foxes. That one's an air ball. Knicks score 15-21, 18.2 seconds to go here in the first half. Black Cats need to score here right before half, go in with a little bit of momentum. We're down 15-21, down to 8 seconds. Suits penetrates, gives it off to Lingle. Lingle's going to go all the way to the hole, and it's going to be an offensive foul. Good job there by Carson, stepping right in. You don't shoot that, so it'll be out of bounds with 3.6 seconds to go. He's going to go long. And Hamilton County struggles a little bit there, but they get the ball in. So your halftime score, 21 in favor of the Foxes. It's going to take me forever just to total these free throws, but I'll be back in just about a minute or so, give you some halftime totals. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Well, we're back here with your halftime report. Today's halftime report brought to you by, who's on the list today? The Goreville News. Make sure you get all your news that is news with the Goreville News. We appreciate them as our halftime sponsor. Scoring, first of all, for Hamilton County, we have 5 points for Eli Hansen, 3 points for Caden Kelly, 5 points for Wyatt Hampson, and 8 points for Trenton Pike. The Hamilton County Foxes were 4 of 15 from the free throw line in the first half.
Oh,
And that's what's kept the Black Cats in this ball game, to be quite frankly. But we can get back to that in a second.
Yeah.
For the Goreville Black Cats scoring, we have 1 point for Connor Craig, 3 points for Ian Sopchak, 4 points for Drake Buffington, 2 points for Ethan Lingle, and 5 points for Drake Moss. The Black Cats were better, but not much better. 7 of 14 from the free throw line. And 50% ain't going to win you many ball games.
27% for the Hamilton County Foxes.
Yeah, that's sad. And that's coming from the math guy, so I know it's right.
Yeah.
Black Cats did close a gap, from the end of the first quarter, but wow, just not Offensively, we're not finished.
No, you can tell it's our first game of the year.
Yeah, no doubt. And it's Hamilton County's first game,
Yeah.
too. I mean, but yeah, some missed opportunities.
We've had a couple of defensive breakdowns, especially on
the inbounds on the
inbounds.
sideline.
Pike just sprinting to the basket and laid up and in.
Fooled me once, but when he does it twice, somebody's not picking up on an assignment.
Yeah.
We've got to do a much better job of that. I like the different combinations on the floor, though.
Evan Holm came in and played some great defense.
Yes, he does, and we always expect that out of him. Those quick hands, I mentioned that he's just like a bulldog going after a bone, man, and he ain't going to quit until he gets it.
That is for sure.
And you don't see which way he's coming from because he's so little. But we got to find some way at the other end to score, though, too. And we don't have, if you looked at our scoring now, and it may be different by the end of the game, I certainly hope it is, but you wonder who's going to get to double digits.
Yeah.
And who's going to be that guy.
Yeah. We had some good looks. Balls go in, come back out.
Yep. And I don't think we haven't taken foolish shots. We've had a couple turnovers that we probably shouldn't have. But again, it's early in the year. I'd say this game, even though it's a 6-point game, it's definitely up for grabs. Second half, whoever comes out and starts. I tell you one thing, one big difference though. Both teams shared about the same amount of fouls, but the Black Cats don't have anybody in foul trouble.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Hamilton County, 3 fouls on Eli Hansen, 3 fouls on Zellers, 3 fouls on Abe Neal, and 2 fouls on the big guy Wyatt Hampson.
And that's huge.
That's pretty big. That's pretty big. I think that forced Hamilton County into a situation they weren't maybe wanting to do as quickly as possible. Yeah. So the depth on the bench for Goreville has paid off there. Black Cats just got to figure a way to score offensively. I'm pleased with our defensive effort.
Yeah, defensive effort's been there, most definitely. We just got to find a way to put the ball in the hole. You know the way that we're attacking the rim.
Yep.
Challenging their interior. There he is. That's why we don't have a locker room cam. But we're glad you all are joining us here tonight. Game 3 of 3 tonight. 15 games this week in this invitational tournament. And then we'll have one on Wednesday as the girls welcome the Redbirds of West Frankfort.
Yeah.
So no rest for the weary.
Yep.
I know. But we're going to take a break, let JR catch his breath. I stretch my legs and my back, and you're watching the Black Cats on BlackCatsNetwork.com, a free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, please contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com or contact us at info@gorevilleschools.com. We'll be back in 4 minutes with the start of the second half here on BlackCatsNetwork.com.
So despite what was a heavily foul-ridden and a little bit sloppy first half, Black Cats only trailed by 6, 15-21 to start the second half. And I believe it's going to be Hamilton County basketball coming out. Neal gets it in ahead to Hanson. Hanson finds Neal out on the wing. Neal set for quite a while there in the second quarter in foul trouble. They're looking to get Hampson open up in the post. They do. He wields and throws off. Now they dish it back to him. Little give and go. And lead him to the basket for an easy 2. Foul's going to go against Ethan Lingle. It's going to be his third personal. Wyatt Hampson at the free throw line. No stranger at the free throw line the first half. And shots up and good. 7:38 left to play in the third quarter. Moss penetrates. Shoots off the glass, no good. Tips it, gets it back to himself. Gets it around to Lingle. Lingle throws it out to Damon. Damon's going to fire from 8 foot. And Levi Damon for 2. Black Cats answer. Pike with the ball. Guarded by Suits. Now double team. Now pass to Craig Partridge. He doesn't go for it. Lets a player step in and get it. Neal with the ball. Up to Pike. Off the wing to Hanson. Wheeled it around. Pike with it. Neal. Back to Pike. Over to Kelly. And definitely looking just to get it inside. And the Black Cats are definitely collapsing when it goes inside. Ball's off the mark. Rebounded by Damon. Kicks it out to Moss. He's got Sopchek ahead. Gets hammered. And shoved by Hanson, who came out a little out of control. Well, that's going to be his 4th personal. That could be a game changer right there. Jack Zeller's going to enter the game. He's got 3 fouls. Moss goes one way. Black Cats better get it in quick. They do. Lingle collects it. Moss has got the ball. Drives off of the pick. Free throw line. Off, no good. Damon goes to the floor. And we got a double dribble. On the crossover there, looked like Pike went from one hand to the other on the pass shovel. And what? Both. Suits with the ball. Get it over to Sopchek. Sopchek fakes to the right. Fakes right again. Better do something. Now they give it up to Suits. Suits going to go all the way to the hole. Bank shot is up and good by Tyler Suits. Gets his first 2 points of the night. And that's a drink of water in the middle of the desert right there. Black Cats going after it. Oh, my goodness, foul going to be called on being aggressive. Tyler Suits picks up his 2nd personal, 2nd team. Somebody goes deep. Yep. Neal with it. Ball's knocked up in the air. Hampson dribbles the middle of the lane. Shoves Damon. Shots up and good. 3-pointer from the corner for Abe Neal. 19-27. 5:31 left to play in the third quarter. Moss gives it over to Lingle. Lingle is going to try to answer with a 3 of his own, and he does. Ethan Lingle. Pike now with the ball. Pulls up. Gets it off to Neal. Neal throws down to Kelly. They find Hampson wide open on the weak side. Easy 2. Here come the Black Cats. Suits with it. Gets it up to Moss. Moss kicks it out to Sopchek. Sopchek fires a 3. He's off the mark. Damon gets it. Nowhere to go to. Finds Sopchek. And going to be a traveling violation trying to get to the basket.
Checked into the box is number 11, Caitlin Carson.
Hampson looks a little bit gassed coming to the bench. Been working hard. Levi Damon checks out. Connor Craig checks in. And Tripp checks in. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, you only got 5 Black Cats on the floor. That's what we got to have. And there goes somebody long, and he's wide open, just like that. The Black Cats are going to have to learn from that. The attempted dunk is no good, but the ball gets knocked off of Cole Tripp. Third time Black Cat's been beat to the basket on a long pass. 2 of them at half court and 1 at the full court. I'm sure Coach Tripp that adjustment. They work inside out. Neal gets the ball, misses the 3. Ball gets knocked loose. Ball knocked loose again. Sobchak shovels it back into Tripp. Tripp's off and running. He's got Moss out in front of him. Goes to the middle of the lane, goes all the way to the hole, lays it up and in for Cole Tripp. That's a bucket the Black Cats needed, and we got a timeout by Hamilton County. Black Cats on a little bit of a run, 24-29, 4:19 left to play. It's going to be a full timeout. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. .419 left to play here in the third quarter. Black Cats come off a little bit of a run in the streak there. Good golly, let's hope they put somebody back. Somebody go deep. Somebody stay deep. And they clear the ball to Pike. Sobchak goes after it, comes up with it. And it's going to be a blocking call. I think that's going to go against Pike. It's going to go against Pike. Only his first foul. He's been quiet in the foul department, unlike several of the others. Sobchak the free throw line to shoot 2. Awfully good trap defense there by the Black Cats. First shot rolls in. Makes it a 4-point ball game. 4:12 left to play. Second shot is up, and it's good. Black Cats starting to dial it in a little bit from the free throw line. They get the ball up to Neal. Neal travels again. Don't always have to have a steal on the press. Sometimes you can just force a turnover. A travel, a bad pass. That's all you need to do. Wyatt Richards checks into the ball game. He's going to come in for Kelly. Moss brings the ball across half court. Gets it over to Tripp. Tripp travels the middle of the lane, stops, pops, up and good. Cole Tripp, another big basket for the Black Cats. Makes this a 1-point ball game. It's 3:49 left to play. And a little too aggressive there by Sobchak on the press. He's going to pick up a personal foul. His first foul. And Coach Miller says he's got to get his big man back in there, and here comes Wyatt Hampson. Hampson just looked a little gassed last time. I don't know if he was injured or not. I think not, but trip on the ball. Black Cats come up to double team. They double team again. Sobchak gets a steal, and he's going to be fouled immediately. That's going to go against Zellers. That's going to be his fourth personal.
That's his fourth, team's third. Checking into the Foxes, number 1, Corey Dickey.
They get the ball down to Sobchak. Sobchak's looking. Gets it into Buffington. Buffington challenges a big man. Gets blocked. Good job by Hampson. Good defense. Went straight up. Good defense.
That's his first, team's fourth.
Up to 14 fouls now for Hamilton County. Moss got that ball turned around. Lukey was right there and had both hands on him. Somebody got to move. Somebody's got to move. Somebody's got to move. Coach Doug Miller saying, hey, how many are you counting by halves? They get the ball into Buffington. Sobchak with it. Clears, goes hard to the lane. Lays it up and in. Basket's going to count for Sobchak. Give him 2. Foul's going to go against 35. Wyatt Richards, his second. 5 team fouls now for Hamilton County. Sobchak for the and 1. The old-timey 3-point play. Yes. And Black Cats take the lead up 31-29 for the first time tonight. Hamilton County struggling a little bit with the press. And here they come now. As soon as I say that, they're going to find the big guy on the weak side. Yep. Hampson with the score. Evens it back up at 31 all. Sobchak breaks to the corner. He's wide open. Thought he might pop the 3. Spins. Takes a shot. He gets swatted out of bounds by Hampson. Black Cat basketball out of bounds. Got low battery. Here. We go back to Tripp. Tripp looks for Buffington. Tripp going to go all the way to the hole. No, he gives it to Sobchak in the other corner. He's off the mark. Rebound by Hampson. Lukey picks his dribble up, nowhere to go. Backpedaling. And shot is up and in by Pike. How much has it got? 20%? 10%? What do you think? $12. Working some technical issues there. Apologize for that. Foul's going to go against Connor Craig. His second. And 14 fouls now on the Black Cats. Hamilton County back up 2, 33-31. Pike with the ball. Now Hampson at the free throw line. Gives it up to Lukey. And we're going to have a foul away from the ball. And Connor Craig quickly picks up another foul. He's getting banana fouls. He's getting them in bunches. His third, team's 5th. Hampson out on the wing. Makes a move and picks his pivot foot up. And travels. Duncan Rhodes comes in. Going to give Connor Craig a break. Black Cats trail by 2, 129 left here in the third quarter. And Hamilton County steps back in the zone. Haven't seen that out of them yet. Black Cats working around the perimeter. Duncan Rhodes for three. Just a little bit short, right on line. It's a Charger. And shot's going to count. Foul's going to go against Drake Buffington, his third, team 6. Hampson for the and one. Hampson having himself a big quarter. 9 points already with just under 1 minute left to play. And the shot is up and good. Pushes it back to 36-31. Black Cats actually had a 2-point lead there for a while, and again, Hamilton County drops back in the 2-3 zone. Get the ball out to Suits on the wing. Over to Tripp. Now back to Suits. Suits fires a three. Going to be off the mark. Rebound is gathered by Carson. Neal's got it. Ooh, lobs it back over to Lukey. Lukey comes back in the middle of the court. Nowhere to go. Now he gives it off to Neal. Neal guarded by Tripp. And Hamilton County going to be happy to run some clock here. Home. Back to Richards now. Richards tries to penetrate. Stops and goes. Ball's knocked loose. Gathered by Hampson. Hampson's got it. Throws it up. Shot is no good. They're going to wave that one off. It was just a little bit late. So at the end of 3, the Foxes lead the Black Cats 36-31. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action. Be Black Cat basketball to start the fourth quarter. Cats trail by 5. Pretty much a back and forth game through that fourth quarter. Black Cats made a run. They were down, got the lead, and then relinquished that. Sopchek with the ball. Spins around, gives it back to Moss. Down to Suits. Suits penetrates, goes up. Ball's blocked by Hampson. Behind Buffington, he blocked him. Wide open underneath, no good. Rebound goes to Lingle. Lingle gives it off to Sopchek. Sopchek goes across to Suits. Suits to Moss. Moss got to get on the board here. Shots up. No good. Foul is called. We're going to shoot 2. It's going to go against Wyatt Richards. His third. 16 fouls now. Drake Moss to the free throw line to shoot 2. Black Cat's going to have to make him down the stretch here. First shot's up and in. Hanson checks back into the game with 4 fouls. Pike checks back into the game Only one foul, but 10 points. Pike's kind of been between Pike and Hampson, they've been carrying the weight. 25 of the 32 points between the two of them. Second shot is down for Moss. Pike with the ball. And we're going to have a jump ball. Alternating possession is going to stay with the Foxes. Good anticipation there by Moss. They just get it inbounds, and now the turnover is going to belong to the Black Cats. Coach Doug Miller would like an explanation. Thought there was contact with Drake Buffington there. Moss penetrates, gives it off to Sopchak. Sopchak fires a three, no good. And Sopchak's going to pick up the foul. A hard foul going for the loose ball. Going to be his second personal. However, going to put them on the free throw line, I believe. We're going to be shooting 1-on-1s. Both teams with going to be in the bonus from here on out. Could be a long fourth quarter, and it could be a matter of who shoots the best free throws. Hampson has not been to the free throw line yet tonight. Sitting on 5 points. It'll be a 1-on-1. First shot is long. Long arms of Hampson reel it in, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. Going to go against Lingle. Going to be his fourth personal. White Hampson's going to give it a try now. He'll shoot the 1-and-1. Cole Tripp ready to check back in. That one's off the mark. Oh! Called that a two-shot foul, so he's got another opportunity. Lingle's going to have a seat. (33-36), your score, 6:50 to play. That free throw gets down, makes it 33-37, 4-point game. They get the ball out to Suits. Now over to Moss. Moss penetrates, hop step, shot goes up and blocked. Sopchak's got it. Gets it back over to Moss again. And going to be a traveling violation against Suits. Made the move before he got the ball down. I'll tell you what, Hampson kind of owning that lane. Anybody gets near it. You don't have to be close to block your shot. Neal throws it in. Gets it off to Hampson, and they hand it back to Pike. Pike's probably been the most effective at breaking the press, but he can't do it there. Tripp comes out with it. It's a race to the basket. Shots up, no good. Sopchak had a finger on it. Now it falls into the hands of Hamilton County. Now Hampson's got it. They wheel it around. Now they get down low on the block to Hampson, who spins. Throws it right back to Pike, who answers with another two. 33-39, 5:49. Panic button not going off yet, but alarms are starting to sound. Black Cats need to get some offense going. Moss has got the ball on the wing. Suits, top of the key. Hands off to Tripp. Oh, nice back cut there by Sopchak. Missed him. Going to be a blocking foul. This is going to go against Carson. It's going to be his second foul. Should put Cole Tripp at the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1. Free throw is going to be critical down the stretch here. Connor Craig checks in for Drake Buffington. First one's up and good. Five-point ball game. 5.5 minutes left to play in the fourth. Game number 3 of the Goreville Invitational Tournament, the 10th annual. This one's off the mark. Rebounded by Neal. Hanson's got it. Kind of getting chased by 2. Gives it up. Pike's got it. Ooh, thought Black Cats had a swipe there. Hanson comes up. Sopchak comes from the backside. Going to pick up the foul. His third. Hanson's going to go to the free throw line, shoot the 1-and-1. This will be the last 1-and-1 of the evening for Hamilton County. It'll be 2 free throws after this. Been hot and cold at the free throw line tonight. And rebound collected by Carson, but then took 3 steps. Good break for the Black Cats right there. Moss with the ball. Comes out. Dribbles left. Comes back to Sopchak. Sopchak finds Craig. Craig turns the ball over. Turned right into the defender. Hanson's going to go to the free throw line. He's going to shoot a 2. And Connor Craig's going to pick up his 4th personal.
His 4th, team's 10th. Line to shoot 2, Eli Henson.
Well, they say it's only his 3rd. I had him down for his 4th. First free throw's good. Hanson missed his last trip to the free throw line. Yeah, that is his 4th foul. And second one rattles out. Craig gets a rebound. Gets it ahead to Moss. 4:42 left. Tripp with the ball in the wing. Little runner, little floater. And that's just a tough shot when you know you got that big old number 50 underneath the basket there. Here comes Hamilton County. Good job by Cole Tripp on the ball. Gets a deflection away from Carson and what could have been a really, really easy 2. Black Cats trail by 6 down to 4:20. Pike's got it. Over to Hanson. Ball gets deflected down low. It's going to be Black Cat basketball. Somebody lost a shoe. Drake Moss lost a shoe. .407 left. 6-point ball game. Again, Black Cats looking for a spark here. I'm thinking a 3 would go a long way. Even an old-fashioned 3 would go a long way. Moss with the ball. And he's going to be fouled. Foul's going to go against Carson. Going to be his 3rd. Drake Moss to the free throw line to shoot 2. Just a little bit short. 3:56 left to play. Black Cats got to knock these down, get a steal, and score some points. Sounds like a game plan to me. Second shot's up. A little bit long. First 2 misses of the night for Moss from the free throw line. Ball comes ahead. Pike on the wing. Gets it into Hanson. It's pretty tough to stop when he gets that deep. Drake Moss going to pick up his 2nd personal. Buffington steps in. And Hampson to complete the old-timey three-point play and stretch this lead out for the Foxes. And it's no good. We got a lane violation. Somebody moved in, somebody stepped in, don't know who it was. 34-42, down to 3.5 minutes. Black Cats got to go. Got to start building on something here. Suits with the ball. Suits hands off to Moss. Over to Tripp. Tripp dribbles left, comes down the middle of the lane, switches hands, gets blocked, comes out with it. Moss has got it from 3. No good. And here comes Hamilton County. And we're gonna get a traveling violation on Pike. Gonna have a timeout. Coach Tripp wants to give these boys a 3-minute game plan. So we got a full timeout. It'll be 1 minute. We'll be back. Go grab yourself. We'll let the dog out. We've been watching 3 ball games. I bet your dog's got to go out. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Back to live action the last 3 minutes, 14 seconds of this ball game. Black Cats trail by 8, 34-42. And Moss brings the ball across. Comes off the pick, finds Cole Tripp in the corner who drains a 3. Cole Tripp answers the call. Cuts it to 37-42. Black Cats get the trap. Pike with the ball, now gives it back to Hanson. Down to got to be getting close to 10 seconds, which we were, and Coach Doug Miller recognized that, calls a quick timeout. I think we were on about 9.5, going to be a 30-second timeout. I'll be back in just 30 seconds here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Also wanted to pass along, we have gotten a report or two of having some issues with our feed, our internet feed, and you know, we're always only as good as our internet. And apologize for that. We may try a different option come tomorrow, which we have a different option to try to work our broadcast through. Hope we get better results with that. We're always striving to give you the best quality we possibly can, but we're always kind of at the mercy of things that are out of our control, too. So we apologize in advance if you're experiencing that and appreciate your staying with us. Hamilton County basketball, 2:46. Black Cats cut the lead down to 5 now. They get the ball into the backcourt to Hanson. Guarded by Suit. Black Cats come up and trap. And here's where Hamilton County is just, I mean, if you know anything about McLean, or Hamilton County, they used to live and die by this offense right here. To run any offense or run anything at the basket, they'll back cut, slip cut somebody once in a while. Sobchak knocks it loose, but can't come up with a handle. And they work it down to the corner and back it right back out again. And there's going to be the foul. Going to go against Tyler Suits.
Fouls on number 13, Tyler Suits.
Going to pick up his third foul.
It's his third. Line to shoot the double bonus, Eli Hansen.
Eli Hansen to the free throw line to shoot 2. And it will be 2 from here on out. 1:51 to play. First free throw is up and good. Hansen 2 for 4, second half here from the free throw line. And goes 2 for 2 on that trip. Cole Tripp brings the ball up. Goes all the way to the hole, left-handed layup. Saw the opening, nice little hesitation. And cuts the Bud lead back to 5. 10 points for Cole Tripp tonight.
It's a 30-second timeout.
Going to be a 30-second timeout. Want to go ahead and also invite you to join us tomorrow evening, because we're going to do this all over again. Tomorrow evening at 5 o'clock, our first game is going to be Hamilton County versus Johnston City. Then Goreville will come back and play Hardin County at 6:30. We're actually the middle game tomorrow. And followed up by Anna Jonesboro versus Benton will be your nightcap ball game. Results from earlier today: Anna Jonesboro handled Hardin County 66-42, and in our game 2, Benton defeated Johnston City 60-34. This game not near as high scoring. 44-39 right now with 1:41 left to play. Black Kits better have somebody back. They do. Come up and apply the pressure. And they get the ball up to the big guy. And again, once again, Coach Tripp begging somebody to foul somebody. And they give it up to Hansen now. And Suits is going to be charged with the foul. Pike's going to go to the free throw line. Suits has 4 fouls. Pike will shoot 2. 1:22 left to play. First free throw is good. Hamilton County struggled at the free throw line first half. A much better response for them the second half. That one falls in. Cole Tripp with the ball. Dribbles left, hesitates, gives it off to Suits. Suits fires a long 3, and it's good. Hamilton County struggling to get it in. There's a ball deflected. Drake Moss has got it, and he's going to go to the free throw line and, more importantly, stop the clock. Good defense there by the Black Cats. It's going to go against Trenton Pike, going to be his second. Drake Moss to shoot the 1-and-1. Black Cats are in need of this free throw. Trailing by 4, 58.7 seconds left to play. It's going to be short. Oh, it grabbed the front of the rim and just crawled right in. Both coaches shouting instructions to their team. I think Coach Tripp may take a timeout if this goes in. He does, and he does. So Black Cats have cut it to 2. 58.7 seconds left to play. And going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in just 30 seconds. It's J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com.
Tripp has set his press. Coach Miller has set his press break. Let's see what happens. They get the ball in. Black Cats looking to get the trap in place. They do. And good foul there by Drake Buffington. Only ran a few seconds off the clock. Buffington's going to get his 4th foul.
Fouls on number 22, Drake Buffington. His 4th. Line to shoot the double bonus. Caleb Carson.
Carson goes to the free throw line, has not scored a point tonight, has not shot a free throw. I got no feeling about this either way. Makes the free throw. When I say no feeling, I'm meaning no anticipation whether it was going in or not. 3-point ball game, still a 1-possession game. A lot of time, 51.4 seconds left. Carson lines up his 2nd shot. That one goes in. Crawls over the front. Moss brings the ball up. Gives it to Buffington. Buffington guarded out front. Hands off to Moss. Moss loses the handle, gets it back. Loses the handle, gets it back. Goes hard to the basket. Spins. Gives it off to Suits. Looking to shoot the 3. Tripp's going to fire a 3. No good. And Buffington's going to be called for a foul over the back. Push from behind. It's going to be Buffington's 5th foul. And Wyatt Hampson going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Hampson's been hot and cold at the free throw line. He was 106 in the first half. Second half, he's been 3 out of 8. Sorry, 3 out of 6. That one goes down. Now a 2-possession game, 44-49. Second shot is off. And somebody missed an assignment on a rebound, and it's Hamilton County basketball. We got a foul out front. And Eli Hansen will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Suits picks up his 5th personal. Evan Holmes going to replace him. 23.8 seconds left. 23.8. Hansen's first free throw is good. And second free throw goes down. Coach Doug Miller going to call a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll be right back. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Be Black Cat basketball, full length of the court to go. Down by 7 with 23.8. Let me think. How do you make a 7-point shot? You can't make a 7-point shot. You just got to go to the hole, score quick, hope you get fouled. Try to score while the clock is stopped.
Moss finds an opening in the middle. Wrap around to Lingle. Lingle puts it up and in. Quick timeout, Coach Tripp.
Timeout on the floor, Black Cats. It's a full time.
And we're getting close to the end of the timeouts, I believe. Looks like one left for Goreville, one left for Hamilton County, and I think they're both fulls. Again, want to invite you to stay with us, to come back and visit us again rather tomorrow night. Whoa. Too early to be losing the voice now. Tomorrow night, first ball game, 5 o'clock. We've got this same Hamilton County team will be playing the Indians of Johnston City. Second game matchup will be our own Goreville Black Cats against the Cougars of Hardin County. And that'll be around 6:30. And then at 8 o'clock, Anna Jonesboro Wildcats versus the Benton Rangers. Anna Jonesboro and Benton both coming off of wins tonight, as will be Hamilton County. And then Wednesday night, we'll face the ladies. The ladies will be playing against the Redbirds of West Frankfort. Quick foul there by Drake Moss, going to be his third personal. We'll send Eli Hansen to the free throw line to shoot two.
Drake Moss. That's his third. Line to shoot the double bonus, Eli Hansen.
Down to 10.5 left to play. I'd say the fouling should be over at this point. Well, maybe not. Yeah, should be now. That makes it a 6-point game. 46-52. Second shot by Hansen's up and good. And Cats lose the ball. And quick foul there by Evan Holm. Going to be his second personal. Abe Neal's going to shoot two free throws.
Number 5, Evan Holm. It's his second. Line to shoot the double bonus, Abe Neal.
Black Cat's going to come up short tonight. Trail by 7. 3.6 seconds left to play. First free throw's off the mark. Second free throw's up and good. And Sobchak takes a long three off the mark. And that's a ball game. Your final 54-46 in favor of the Hamilton County Foxes. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back with our post-game wrap-up and final scoring and some thoughts and reflections. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Who's got the largest selection of adult beverage in all of Johnston County? You'll find whatever it is you're looking for at the Oasis, conveniently located just north of Goreville on Route 37. The Oasis just recently added even more refrigeration space, as well as shelf space to increase their huge variety of just what you need to stock up for your party. In the event that they don't have what you're looking for, just ask Steve. He'll do his very best to get it for you. You'll experience quality, service, and convenience at the Oasis, a must-stop before your next adult gathering. Southern Trust Bank is the only bank in Johnston County that is locally owned and operated. If you're looking for a bank that is invested in the community, that serves local needs, and that provides service that is second to none, check out Southern Trust Bank, located in Goreville, Vienna, and Marion. Visit us at southerntrustbank.com for all your banking needs. Southern Trust Bank is FDIC insured. The Goreville News is a supporter of the Black Cats Network and exclusively covers the Goreville Black Cats athletic program. If you have news about Goreville, the Lake of Egypt, or surrounding area, let's tell the world and email them at contact@gorevillenews.com. The Goreville News, your only Goreville newspaper. This year, more than ever, make sure that you're well stocked with all of your game time munchie needs. And you can do that by shopping locally and supporting small business, like the Goreville Food Market. Conveniently located in the heart of Goreville, just down from the city park, the Goreville Food Market has everything you need to make streaming your Black Cat sporting event experience a great success. The Goreville Food Market offers a full grocery experience and boasts the very best quality butcher department around that serves only fresh meat, never frozen. Open 7 days a week for your convenience. Come visit the Goreville Food Market. Former Goreville Lady Black Cat and representative of MH Insurance Center, the winner of the 2020 IIA Agency of the Year Award, is your top choice for local independent insurance agent. With top-of-the-industry companies at her disposal, Caitlin has the tools to help you find better rates with better coverages. Whether it's home and auto, life or health, farm or commercial insurance, Caitlin and MH Insurance Center are here to help you protect what you can't predict. Give her a call today at 618-993-5262. You'll be glad you did. Dean Harper Auction is pleased once again to sponsor the Black Cat Network. Dean Harper Auction has been in business since 1967 and does both online auctions as well as live auctions. They can help you sell your estate, household, real estate, as well as your farm. You can contact Dean Harper Auction at www.deanharperauction.com. Give Robin or Dean a call at 618-527-6500 for a no-cost consultation. Dean Harper Auction, serving Johnston County and the surrounding area, as well as supporting your Goreville Black Cats. Remember, everything sells with Harper. Looking for a getaway or a place to stay while visiting here in Southern Illinois? Give us a look at our saltwater pool house. We'd love to have you as our guest. This beautiful rental home not only includes a pool, but one-of-a-kind views over the Shawnee National Forest, breakfast or evening bonfires, and wineries and hiking just a stone's throw away. Make your stay a memorable one and visit saltwaterpoolhouse.com and book your way to peace, tranquility, and serendipity. Natasha and Tony Stern's brand new Country Financial office is now open in Goreville at 212 South Broadway. They're excited to be a part of the community and look forward to supporting the Black Cats. Stop by and see them for a quote or review your current coverages. You can reach Natasha or Tony at Country Financial at 618-995-2241. Wiffle Boys Pizza is now the official pizza of the Black Cats Network. This Southern Illinois original, located in the heart of downtown Goreville, offers pizza, subs, salads, wings, and appetizers. You can place your order the old-timey way by phone at 618-995-9433 or order online. Download the Wiffle Boys app, available through Android and iOS, and look in the Apple Store or Google Play. When you order online, you'll earn 20 reward points for every order over $15. Total 200 points and receive a $5 coupon plus You will automatically receive a free coupon for your birthday and anniversary just for signing up. Call them now at 618-995-9433. Wiffle Boys Pizza, hometown, homegrown, and always homemade.
Always homemade. Check them out tomorrow. Daily special. Buy one large or extra large at regular price and get an order of cheese sticks.
For free.
Absolutely free.
Black Cats fall tonight, 54-46 to a very
Are we there?
yeah. It says thank you for. Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
All right, we got 6 minutes. I was like, that's weird. Black Cats fall 54-46 in a hard-fought ball game. They came back. They hung in there. They didn't give up. But here's J.R. Russell with your look at your final scoring.
First of all, for Hamilton County, we have Caleb Carson with 4 points. It's 2 points. 4 points for Abe Neal. Excuse me. Eli Hansen made double digits. He had 12. Trenton Pike had 14. And leading the Hamilton County Foxes as anticipated, Wyatt Hampson with 19 points.
Yeah.
The Foxes were 20 of 38 from the free throw.
Wow, that's a lot.
That's a lot of free throws to shoot. And the missed free throws kind of kept us in the game. First
yeah,
half, they were
but
only
tell you what, the second half.
They were 4 of 15, but they kind of came to life a little bit.
What'd you say, 20 of 38?
20 out of 38.
Yeah, they went up from 27% to 53%.
53, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Black Cats, on the other hand, let's see. We had 2 points for Levi Damon, 8 points for Ian Sopchek, 1 point for Connor Craig. 4 points for Drake Buffington, 5 points for Tyler Suits, 5 points for Ethan Lingle, 9 points for Drake Moss.
Boys up.
And leading scorers, scorers for Goreville, Cole Tripp comes off the bench, had a strong second half, 10 second half points for Cole Tripp. Great.
Yeah, Cole did a great job tonight.
Both ends.
Both ends. Yeah,
ends.
He wasn't scared, man. He was going right at it.
He was bold. Kind of, I'm not sure what your thoughts are. The game I saw a team trying to find itself.
Yeah.
We'll probably see a little bit of that down the road.
I mean, you lost a lot of senior leadership last year off of that team.
Yep.
But nice things. I'm
yes,
not
you did.
saying, but, just losing assignments here and there, and they all did that. But I tell you what, we got after it defensively. That's what kept us in the ball game.
It was. It definitely was. And there's no quit in this group.
No, there's not.
Because there was lots of opportunity where they could have just rolled over, and they kept themselves in the ball game. They gave themselves a shot.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
they did not quit. Tomorrow night, I'm going to throw that schedule up there so everybody can see it. This is the schedule that we will see tomorrow. I got to take one more thing off there because I don't need that quite yet. But here's the schedule. Tomorrow night, 5 o'clock game will be Johnson City and Hamilton County. We play at 6:30 tomorrow. We'll take on the Cougars of Hardin County. We'll be in I wonder if we'll come out in black or gray. Or gold.
I don't know.
And then at the 8 o'clock game is AJ and Benton.
Both teams got wins tonight.
Both teams got wins tonight. One team tomorrow will have 2, and one team will be 1-1. But that's a look there at what we have coming up. You can see the rest of the schedule there. We'll be off on Wednesday, but we'll be bringing you the Lady Black Cats as they welcome the Lady Redbirds of West Frankfort. And then we're back here Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the remainder of the tournament. J.R. Russell will have most of that there for you. But we're so glad you've joined us tonight here on Black Cats Network. Again, Black Cats Network is a free service of Goreville School. If you'd like more information, please feel free to contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcats@gmail.com or contact us at info@gorevilleschools.com. For Brian Murley and J.R. Russell. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.